Scott, two-time champion, along with Treshaun Meeks. He is plus 19. He had a good run the last race. He got a little bit of a damage, but he's still pretty decent heading into the round of 8. Zach Campbell. Now here's where we get iffy. He's plus 16 over the cutoff. He's had a really consistent season. Not really any wins, but if he can just be consistent one more time this race, I think he'll be good. Leland Hill, 15 to the good. Now here's where I might see someone that could get eliminated. Leland has not had not the best of runs as of late. He's cooling down a little bit in the playoffs, but if he can just manage his car, keep it clean, and be there at the end, he is sure to the advance. Now, Sheridan and Eddie Flores Jr., who are +4 and +1 over the cutoff respectively, they are going to have some work to do. They have got to have a good race, or else it might be over for them. David Scott is only 1 point below the cutoff. Now, all he needs is to finish ahead of Eddie Flores Jr. to knock him out, and he needs to finish at least a few spots ahead of Sheridan if he wants to knock him out. Wright Sr., minus 15 back. He is going to have a really good day today and hope to have some issues for the other playoff drivers. If he can get a pole in the fastest lap, that'll cut the points down a bit for him. But he's looking at a must top 10 finish tonight with a few other playoff drivers having a DNF. Drew Walker, he can get in without winning, but he's more than likely going to have a win here unless Eddie Flores Jr. and Sheridan have problems. Then he can finish inside the top 10 in advance. Chen, he is also looking at a must-win situation, although he can still finish in the top 10 in advance. So anything can happen here. I mean, you could still see Alejo get eliminated from all this. You really could. If David Scott has a good enough race and everyone else ahead of him has a good enough race, Alejo could get eliminated. But that is very unlikely. So really, right now, it's a race for David Scott and Eddie Flores Jr. and Sheridan to get as far away as that cutoff as you can. And that's it for the point situation right there. This is a long race. Last race, we saw Jay Chevalier win after he was a lap down. So that just goes to show you anything can happen. There's plenty of wrecks and plenty of action that went along throughout the race. But one thing I noticed is that at the end there's always some sort of battle, and lap traffic will be a huge deal. Pit road will be a huge deal. We saw the leaders collide down pit road. It's not an easy pit road to get on. I'm not sure what else to talk about other than my predictions, and I really think we're going to see Eddie Flores Jr. advance to the next round. I think he could get a win tonight. What about you, Saber, if you're there?
Honestly, I'm thinking, honestly, if, like you said, some drivers are in a must-win situation here. But it could be anyone's race. It's the longest race on the schedule. 400 laps, not many. A couple of rookies are in the field, and they haven't raced like this ever. They haven't raced 400 laps around Charlotte, one of our royal races here. But I have no clue who's going to win this race. It's just all about endurance. This is all about great pit strategy. This is all about just being there at the end to win the race.
Yep, it's exactly what it's going to be. It's going to be an endurance race. By the way, if Tari joins the call, can you drag them in to the commentary box? But other than that, let's see who can win the poll, and they are in the general VC. So if you want to drag them in.
Okay, let me check. Don't know why it's not on. There's Tari, first time. Well, I think she's gonna watch us, not speak, but we'll see. Ah, here we go. I just wanted to remind you. I want to remind. I just sent a text on the channel. Apparently, we had a slight mistake, a slight error at the first part, but shouldn't worry much. If we can sort it out after the race, we can. But yeah, had a bit of a blip, I would say.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we could redo all that later. But let's get on with the poll and see who is going to be starting first for this race.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah, bit of a malfunction. Just want to check and make sure it's all okay. Yeah. Alright, so it's going to be interesting. Let's see who will qualify on pole for today's race. And by the way, I didn't introduce myself, but anyway, let's get through this. Here we go. Who's on pole for today's big race? Oh my god, here we go. Treshaun Meeks is on pole, and Cam can do the rest.
Yep, Treshaun Meeks is just never failing to amaze me. I think that's, 2 straight poles now?
I think so.
That is really good for that 9 team, or the 2 team, excuse me. They have been on fire as of late, and now it just depends if they can fall off. Like, they fell off last race. They got caught behind lap traffic, so that was unfortunate for them. But I guess we'll see if Treshaun Meeks can hold on. I think we've seen him run strong here before, but we're just gonna have to see in the race. Saber, you got anything for us?
As I'm looking at this, I see multiple playoff drivers in the top 5 here. Only one not being in there is Matthew Hill. So looks like the playoff drivers are off to a very solid start here at Charlotte. Let's see if they capitalize on their great starting position.
Yep. Let's head down trackside for the command.
Oh, we need to show you the rest of the field. And usually, well, I wanted to go through down the field, but hey,
Uh-oh. A little playoff issues right there. Jerry Chen 37th and Jack Hallec 39th. Ow.
it's a long race though, so don't rule out anyone
It
just yet.
is.
Yeah, anything can happen. Like maybe, who knows? I don't know. Anything can happen. It's always unpredictable, especially here at Charlotte. We've seen quite unpredictable races here, with shock winds and so on. So, but hey, well, hold on. I'll give it more screen time before we go. So about 5-10 seconds, because why not? And
I mean, this is going to be an absolutely wild race. I mean, I don't know what to expect heading in. The whole field could DNF. Really, I don't know what would happen if that. I don't know how you'd score that, but it's very possible.
yeah, it does happen.
I mean, everything is on the line. Championship hopes are on the line here. I don't think you're going to see anybody cut anybody a break in this race.
Hang on. Meeks is on number 2. Right, here we go. So we shall try and get to the 10 seconds before the words in motor racing. Alright. Here we go. 5 seconds, and let's hear the words in motor racing. I hope people, or sorry, I hope anyone has heard it well.
And there they go. Engines are fired off, and we are rolling. So hope everyone gets back to the start-finish line so we don't have to restart.
I hope so. I hope I don't rage like sometimes I do, because it's the game that is irritating me sometimes. So as we have a look, all cars so far are lining up without any issue whatsoever. Charlotte is...
Well, we will have a special green flag call tonight. It will be Tari doing that. So
that's
let's hope
something.
they can give a good one.
Okay, so we'll get someone to do the green flag call, and then we'll go from there. We'll figure out how we're going to manage our commentating, fairly and all that. But anyway, look at all the cars lining up on the second corner before the start finish line, and that's the moment before, the moment as the pace car pulls in. I'll leave it to the others to make the final call. Here we go.
Pace car will come off of turn 4. Here we go. Green flag is in the air. And... Buddy, let's go racing, boys!
And there they go, off down the tri-oval. Treshaun Meeks leads the field.
Whoa! Caution already at the start. I just saw it. Oh my gosh, Sheridan got involved.
Sean Sheridan in the wall.
Flores
Flores Jr. collected.
85.
He's in danger now. Oh my
Solomon
god.
Sheridan might just be out of the playoffs.
Shocking. I don't know what to expect.
Happened?
That is
Oh
unfair.
my goodness.
That is not fair.
Out of all the things,
it just happened just after the caution.
Out of all the things I
Saber.
thought,
Whoa, what happened down there?
more contact,
I
they
don't
seem
know
to
what
be
to
fine, just a lot of damage.
Oh,
Oh,
he's stuck.
Saber Fox is stuck on the track.
Is he gonna make a move on? I don't know. Oh, oh my gosh,
Finally
he's
gets
got
off
some
there.
side damage. That is just shocking to see. I don't know what to say.
I mean, oh my goodness.
I hope it's
Out
not.
of all the ways the race could have started, I did not think that would be one of them.
I don't know what to say.
I mean,
I hope these cars don't play bumper cars and stuff like that. Because
they're
otherwise,
trying to get it sorted out. I mean, there was
it
I
does.
believe Cam Jr. got involved in that.
No,
Or
Cam
not
Jr.
Cam
is
Jr., excuse me.
Conrad Evans. Conrad Evans.
Yes, I made a mistake. We used to...
Well,
Jonah Burge out of the race.
Last
I mean,
race
Xander
winner.
Howell,
Last
poor
race
guy
winner.
who just won the race, is probably out of this
Dex
one.
Miyazaki
Oh
as
my-
well. But that is just awful. It is a shame. Oh my god, he
And
flipped
he went
over.
upside down.
He flipped over. Well,
Miyazaki.
we'll have a look at it just after we.
He
we
went
bring
upside
up-
down after the caution. Hold on.
It's just
I really want to see what happened.
it's just
I really want to
Obviously,
after the
not
caution with the 05 and the 43, because the 05 seemed to do good and like through the caution,
Oh,
but then just
look
got
at that.
absolutely
Four
demolished.
wide
Four
off
wide.
the. Hold on.
Is this normal? It's not normal to me. It is 4 wide. Looks 4 wide to me. Look at that. Was yeah, just
4 wide.
almost 4 wide at the
Before the
start.
restart even happens, they start going 4 wide. Someone jumped the restart, and it stacks the entire field. And Xander Howell and the one just get into it. And Sheridan has nowhere to go. He goes all the way down, hits the inside wall, comes back up the track, and smashes into the 85. And Eddie Flores comes in,
Yeah.
hits Sheridan, and then here comes
And then
everybody else.
Look with the 05 and the look at the
Campbell.
05 and the 43. They were
Zach Campbell barely gets through that, and something happens to Dex Miyazaki way after the caution. He flips,
Wow.
and
he
hard
got
hit.
sent off. He
That
got
is a hard
sent
hit to
off.
the inside wall. Do you know what this reminds me of?
What's that?
The first ever
Daytona
race we had at
2020.
Charlotte. Remember they wrecked before right as soon as they crossed the line, they wrecked like this.
It was
Very similar. I don't know if you remember that.
It was rather uncommon, like first lap cautions or wrecks. It does happen. It's more common in the earlier races, mainly season 1.
See,
and
like, look how they're
some
lined
season
up.
2.
Someone jumped up in the field, I
Someone-
believe.
Hold on,
and
let
they
me
all
see
get
who
stacked
actually
up.
jumped.
Someone tried to pass before
Let me see.
they got to the line. I'm not sure. It looked like the 6 might have done it. If you go back up to the 6, someone's, I don't know. I'm not sure how to explain this situation. So they get the green flag and everyone's allowed to go, but I didn't think you were allowed to pass anyone before the start finish line.
I don't know if it's worth like.
So here
No,
they
I
go
don't
green
think you
flag,
are.
and everyone shifts to
It's
the middle,
there.
and Cam Sr. comes down.
Where's
And that's what
Cam Sr.?
happens. Everyone goes to the middle, and then back here they start wrecking because they're just not enough room. I mean, you see, Cam Sr. goes immediately to the middle.
That's a bit cheeky, I would say. Hold on, let's do it normally.
So Owen goes to the they all go to the middle right there.
Whoa.
Then contact with the 31 just muscles them out of the way, and this is exactly what caused the caution. I mean,
Looking
I'm
at the
still not sure.
backside.
See, it just that was just very unnecessary. There's no reason to be going 3 wide at the very start of the race. It's 400 laps. I mean, that's just ridiculous.
Maybe it's the 1% extra that I've added in the difficulty.
Maybe
set.
look at what happened like after the caution with the 71. Honestly, because
Because
Oh.
the
we never
71 did
fully
go
saw
upside
what
down.
happened.
Let me go for onboard cameras and then we'll go to Miyazaki. So onboard
So
Sheridan.
this is onboard Sheridan. He has, I don't know, like he really doesn't have anywhere to go. I mean, some people didn't go. I think that's what happened because you see Dex just immediately go to the middle. And then,
Oh,
and Sheridan will not be advancing to the round of 8. I don't think he will be able to. That is heartbreaking.
I mean,
It's still possible, but
and
I doubt it very much.
multiple.
It'll depend on the drivers
We had
behind him.
multiple wrecks after as well.
Maybe David Scott, I'm
I
not
wonder
sure.
if did Jerry get through that?
That's a big question. Yeah, and likely so, but you never know.
Because he's in the back. He's way in the back. He's
Yeah,
behind
he's
this wreck.
way in the back.
And
This
Jackie Hallec is...
massive wreck happens in front of him.
Ooh, yeah.
He...
Just made it. Oh my god, and the 43 skidded
There
over.
is a wreck. There is another wreck. There's another wreck after the caution, and I want to see what
Yeah.
happens. So they're racing back to the caution flag.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not... I don't know why these cars continue to go out of control after the caution. I don't know, maybe it's the
They're
game trying to
racing
stack
back
them up,
to the caution flag.
and then this happened.
So they're racing back to the caution flag. They're 3 wide. And then they wreck after the caution. They wreck once they get the caution. So they're trying to sort out the field.
I'm trying to find it.
Miyazaki's the one that flipped. I'm
Oh,
confused.
it's right there. Is it right there? Or no, hold on. We'll
Does-
continue to where Miyazaki flipped over. There it is. There it is.
There-
Well, at one of the cars, there's Ines Kakia in the 31 car. Yeah, there it is. And
Oh, Cam Sr. involved in that one.
very,
The
very
ninth. This is
frightening.
after the caution.
Whoa!
This is all after the caution flag.
Whoa. Just...
Jerry gets through it. Conrad Evans is stuck,
Oh,
and Dex
that
gets hit,
Miyazaki,
and
that's
then...
what happened. Blake Parker as well.
Oh my God. I mean, tone it down. This is after the caution. Everyone's under caution during this.
I say we restart.
Are you sure?
Well, I
Well,
would
that's what I'm
agree,
thinking.
but get these teams their backup cars out, because that's ridiculous. I mean, you can't start a race like that.
If that's the case, then...
track was wet.
Well, I don't know. If we want to restart, I don't know what's the point of doing all these onboards, crashes and all that, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Because, I don't know. I mean, we could put out a vote, because it did happen just after the green flag, but it could be the gaming settings that have unnecessarily caused the cars to go 4 wide before the start. So yeah, I might need to sort something out. So that's just a thought.
That was like the 2001 Open. The track is wet.
It was. The track is wet, and everybody goes around.
Yeah, things like this
Just
shouldn't
like
have happened
Daytona
necessarily.
all over again.
Let me check the Charlotte Oval settings. I don't know if it's worth
It's not
bringing
that. It's the AI difficulty. You should turn it down a little bit.
Maybe.
Yeah.
In that case,
Yeah.
I'll
Maybe like...
save it and then bring it back after I don't know. Actually, no. I don't know if it's possible to turn it down and then keep the resource, because most of the game will still be intact. That's my thought on this one.
Just after qualifying.
Well, PMU is going to allow all these cars to get out their backup cars. That's a little controversial, but we are gonna have to restart this race.
Oh, we can try. Let's try. Let's try bring it back to the end of qualifying, and then we'll see how the race goes from there. I'm certain it can start better from there, and then yeah, we'll get a fair start. Yeah, in a worst case scenario, we could restart the race, but that will be a difficult decision to make on. So, but anyway, so we'll make. Yeah, so a decision has been taken. We will restart the race. So everyone will restart. Yeah, everyone will restart the race as normal. So here we go. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this whole broadcast. We might as well cut some parts out. But anyway, so here we go. Qualifying. Be as normal. Yep, go ahead.
Yep. Alright, I guess I'll start it.
Yep, so qualifying starts as normal, and let's see how it will go from there. So this is pretty much a take 2 on this note. So
Alright, so I'm assuming we're gonna play an ad during all this. So unless we're just restarting it completely.
I
could have.
Alright, well, anyways, we are back here.
Anyways, welcome back to Charlotte.
The teams were allowed to get out their backup cars after a big incident. I mean, and then a big wreck under caution. So here we go. Officially, we are running again as they come to the green flag. Pace cars dive down pit road. Here we go. Boogity, 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 boys. Let's go racing again for the second time.
Uh-oh, another 4 wide. I can see it. Something's happening.
They're going 3 wide again this time.
Dear, it's not good.
Don't worry. It's alright.
They haven't wrecked yet, and that's an accomplishment. Look, this time it's a way more cleaner start.
But how long will it last? That's the problem. Because they're still going 3 wide.
There's 3 wide everywhere. This ain't gonna last long, I can tell you that much.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, contact.
Whoa.
Short of verge, and Leland Hill Jr. around.
Save it. Can he save it?
Will they save it? He does.
Yes, they will.
Yes.
Amazing save from Leland Hill Jr. But they're still 3 wide.
I don't know how long they're gonna lock, because we've seen saves happen like this, but then eventually after one lap, it's all ruined and everyone starts causing a wreck and everything. So.
See up for the lead, single file. Leland Hill settles into second.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that was the save. From the save.
That's the dust from now that could have been even worse. I mean, even with the backup cars, these guys have not toned it down at all.
Here comes Leland Hill making an attempt of an overtake on Treshaun Meeks. Will he make a move on his soon-to-be teammate again from next season? Not quite. Looking from the back to make sure.
Leland Hill getting a push from Matthew Hill. They are not related.
Not related at all. Guys don't.
As you see, now the field gets spread out, and now it's not as bad. Here they go. Leland Hill looking for the lead.
Leland inside getting a shove from Matthew. Here comes, I believe that's a 9.
Yes, that's Roberto
That
Crown.
is Roberto Crown Jr.
There's a contact between
Oh, David Scott.
2 teammates.
Muscling
Collide.
Alejo
2 teammates nearly contact.
out of his way there. Leland Hill looking for the
A little
lead
bit
again.
of contact there. Here comes
He
26
does it,
of Bacchus.
but does Meeks respond?
No, he doesn't. He's battling back on the outside.
Meeks will not be able to respond,
Side by side.
but he will.
Yep,
for a
I
little
think
bit.
Treshaun Meeks has got it.
Meeks will get it on the outside lane, barely, but here
Still
comes
side by
Leland.
side. They can't clear each
Side
other,
by side.
but Treshaun Meeks might clear here, and he will.
Meeks will clear the 54 here. And as the 9 of Roberto Crown Jr.
Here comes Matthew Hill for third.
But here comes
And
Matthew Hill.
He gets it back. Alejo going for fourth, and Leland going for the lead. He knows track position matters. And he's got the help from behind, but will it be enough? No, the 17's going to go with the 2.
Leland with no help on the inside lane. If I was Leland, I'm definitely going outside lane, trying to help and do a little bit of a bump and run.
I tell you what, a lot of these guys are lucky they were allowed to get some backup cars, because some playoff hopes would be over right now.
And here it
Wide.
comes. Here it comes.
That outside line is really useful for getting runs off the corner, but Leland is clearly faster than the 2. He just cannot get around him. And Matthew Hill having a good run here today so far. Good qualifying result for him. We haven't seen much out of Matthew Hill, but he is having a tremendous season for stepping in the car so late.
And that race win, which was a shocker.
Yeah,
and an
man,
upset.
that race win. 17 has won races before. And look at this, Alejo for third. Let's see if he can make the pass. It's really hard to pass on the inside lane from the looks of it. Maybe as the track gets more racy, maybe we'll see a change. Oh, little contact between the 17 and 54.
A little bit of a
As they're
little
side by
nudge.
side. Nothing wrong with a bit of paint trading, as once again Leland looking low on Treshaun Meeks, but he still can't make that pass.
Whatever Leland does, Meeks is just better at. Even though Meeks has a slower car, he just knows how to get around.
I do not know where all this
Charlotte
momentum
super
came
well.
from for the 2 team, but they
Hey,
had
Dave.
not really won in the regular season, and then around comes the playoffs, and they start heating up.
And
As you can
save the
see,
Fox.
Jack Hallec here in the back as well.
So is Zach Campbell. That's not good for him. Eddie
Zach
Flores
Campbell,
Jr. needs to get up there. He's only
24.
+1. But as it stands, I believe Zach Campbell will be eliminated from the playoffs right now.
So it's been quite a while since we started, and
Only
we
right
may as
now,
well take a look at Leland Hill Jr. or, to put it that way better, Fully Hill, who had a very close save, which could have brought out the caution.
very
Luckily, that's
That was a tremendous save. I don't know what caused that. I don't know what happened to lead up to that, but the save was absolutely amazing.
Jonah Burridge. Almost.
So Burridge goes into the corner, slides up the track, and kind of like hooks Leland Hill Jr., and they both save the car.
Contact with
They
Marcus
both save
Sanchez. I mean, is it? Yeah, Jay Chevalier, sorry. I was thinking Marcus Sanchez in season 7. Or season 8, I don't know. There's Jay Chevalier. Close one down there.
season.
Go on board.
The previous winner of this race had a bit of a scare there when the 18 and 85 came right back in front of him. He's got a good view of this. Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe Leland Hill Jr. came down a little bit.
A little bit, and then just 85 with a little bump, but
But I mean,
That
what a
will-
save.
that
For
is
all
a
you guys
great
saying that
save.
kid does not have talent, he clearly has it right there. That was amazing. But as we're back
new
here,
officer top one. Look at top
Meeks
5.
is getting away, and we're
and
about to
Leland
continue in
Hill
second place.
Jr. has lost. He's lost 2 positions. And there's a little bit of a gap between Owen Scott and the main pack, so now there's kind of 2 little packs going on right now. Not sure what happened to cause that, but
right now,
the field is definitely getting more spread out. Look at this,
Here
Roberto
comes
Crown
Roberto
Jr.
Crown Jr.
2
Teammates.
teammates side by side,
Second to the lead.
but it's still not enough.
Here comes the 17 with the shove from the 54.
But look at Roberto on the outside. That outside is just too strong.
For anyone.
He- And it's a Rail Fan Motorsports
Even
1-2. I bet Cam Sr. wishes he was up here right now. But he's not far back in the picture. Sitting around 12th or 13th. I'm not sure.
13th on the last lap.
Matthew Hill looking on Roberto Crown Jr. I don't know how Roberto Crown Jr. made the pass on Leland Hill, but he made it work. Look at this, Alejo going to work with another playoff contender to try to get past the 17 here. And it won't work, but Leland still is in contention for this position here. If he can just keep his quarter panel in turn 1, he can't do it. Watch this. Roberto Crown Jr. is going to have a run on Treshaun Meeks here. Here he goes. He's looking to the bottom. Meeks going to try to throw a block. He took the air off the nose. He took the air off the nose of the 9. Roberto Crown Jr. hasn't had many opportunities to win a race. But right now, early on, it's looking like this might be one of them. But we're going to see how well Rail Fan Motorsports will work together. This will be next season. They're converting the 1 car. They had some issues, but they are looking to regain these 2 cars by the 3 cars by the in a few seasons time. As these top 3 are pulling away from 4th. And you gotta remember, tire strategy is also a big thing at this track. You can't have Meeks might need to be careful here. He can't waste all of his stuff trying to get out, pull out, and get a big lead. Not at a track like this. And I imagine most of the people here are gonna want to go for a an overcut because they don't want to go a lap down during a pit cycle. Roberto Crown Jr. still maintains second. This is still a hive of cars in the back. Look at this, the 9 all over the back bumper. Can he do it this time?
Can
Here
he
he
do
goes.
it?
He
It's
sends
successful.
it in.
Yes, he will.
No,
No, he won't.
hold
He sends
on,
it
not
in.
so
Is he
fast.
successful? Will he clear?
Side by
Meeks
side
will
for the
get it.
lead.
Yep,
Meeks
Meeks
is going
still
to lead
got it.
that lap, and Roberto Crown Jr. has to fall in right behind him again. But look how much that brought back in Matthew Hill. And it's bringing everybody back in, getting side by side for the lead like that. Look at this, he might be clear for second here. And he might be going for the lead. Look at Matthew Hill, what a power move. Can he clear? He will clear. The 17 to second. And now he's all over the 2's back bumper.
It's always getting difficult when we've seen a playoff contender
Oh, here he
up in
comes,
front.
peaking low, but he had to let off the gas. He's not going to be able to make the pass there. Oh, look at the big run he's got on the 2. He's going to look to the inside here. Is anybody going to go with him? The 9. Oh, he sends it in. Is it going to stick this time? Here comes
Probably
Meeks
not.
back on the outside. Will he
No,
be able to
it
lead
will
the lap?
not.
I think so.
He will lead that lap, I think.
Yes, confirmed. No. Meeks got it. Meeks got it. He's
No,
still
it
in
was
the lead.
Meeks that led the lap. But they're still battling side by side for the lead. What a battle we got here. And he's finally clear for the lead.
And yes, he will
And
lead this lap.
Meeks falls back to 4th.
That's
Matthew
terrible.
Hill out front.
For Meeks, now here comes Leland Hill with a shove from 2.
See a lot of shuffling in the back of the pack. Henry J. Brown up into the top 10. He had a top 10 run going the last race when he blew an engine. And that's my question. We saw quite a few blown engines. 31 was one of them while in the lead. This race is long, so you know it's going to be hard on these cars to make it the full distance. Are we going to see any mechanical failures today?
That's highly guaranteeable because we've seen, if I can remember, we've encountered at least a couple of them happening. Well, it happened last season that race. And I can't remember the drivers, but I know there's been a couple of them that have had the engines blown up. So it's highly guaranteeable.
Right now, a Chevy leading the field. The highest Ford right now is Alejo, followed by Henry J. Brown. So a lot of manufacturers up inside the top 10. Oh, look at that. They're still side by side. Roberto Crown Jr. and Leland Hill, 2 veterans of this Cup Series. He's got help from his teammate. Roberto Crown Jr. to second. Leland Hill trying to get a run to try to salvage some of those positions. He's going to get back into 3rd, but now Roberto Crown Jr. is in 2nd. He's going to get a huge run on the 17 here. What's he going to do with it? Here he comes for the lead. Can he make the pass? He hasn't been able to do it. And he still won't be able to do it there. Roberto Crown Jr. really struggling on the bottom of the racetrack.
Still no sign of him being passed at the moment. Matthew Hill
I
still up in
believe you can
front.
look to these guys. You can look at these guys pitting at around lap 60 to 80.
That's just an estimate.
I
Even though...
believe
Whoa.
that's the max distance they can go on fuel. But some guys might pit sooner than that. I don't know.
Yeah, we're looking at 3 to 4 pit stops max in this race, but don't rule out any cautions which could add them an extra pit stop, as we see Enos Kakia making a move on the 2 car of Treshaun Meeks. Probably want to get on the top 4th spot for the first time in this race for the 31 car, and to no avail. So Meeks still in 4th place at the moment, and so far a quiet race, but it's still early to say as we look down from the bottom side of the field. Sheridan still struggling to make a move on from there. Chen as well. He is in real danger because he is in a must-win situation, and he must win this race to actually get a spot to the next round, or else that'll be it.
It'll make him more comfortable to must win, but he must get a top 10 if he wants to get in without a win.
Or at least guaranteeable, or more of a guarantee. That will depend on the drivers' performances.
Leland Hill looking for the lead.
Is he going to lead for the first time? In fact, we've seen him battling for the win last season, but unfortunately his chances of winning the race ended by a wreck. That was around just after lap 100. So
I believed he flipped, didn't he?
he did flip. Yeah, he lasted like a good few meters on his roof, just moving on his roof. That was just...
Leland is not a stranger to flipping. He's flipped multiple times before. The most notable one being at Chicagoland when he nearly hit the flag stand.
Yeah, he's known for hitting the catch fence as well. So I guess he's got the most out of anyone else, any driver in PMU. That's just my thought, not something to put down officially. But right now,
Treshaun Meeks is back in the second. After falling back for a little bit, maybe he's going to try to take back the lead. We know he's one of the more faster cars this race.
It can be hard still to overtake in Charlotte, like what we've seen.
You see Drew Walker back in 11th. Right now, that is 20 points for him. That's 20 points for Drew Walker. He is 17 below the cut line. I'd have to see where Eddie Flores Jr. is in comparison.
He's slightly lower down, I would assume. He is just right there.
He's not in the top 28, is he?
No.
So right now, as it stands, I believe Drew Walker would knock out Eddie Flores Jr.
We can only see another driver. We only hope that the other driver, Jackie Hallec, would try and make a move on from there, because Jackie Hallec could be in on a potential elimination here if this
Jack
carries on
Hallec
from
is
there.
pretty safe, but that doesn't mean she can't get eliminated.
Yeah, she's not out of the woods yet, so it's just a pound of performance, but she needs to up her game.
There's still a lot of race to go. Only 40 laps in.
Riley Hill appears in the mirror, and he's going alongside his brother. We have not seen him. We've not seen much of his performances for quite some time, especially during the last few seasons, unless I've forgotten a lot about his moments of how he raced. I know he has not won a race back in since around season 5, I think, season 6, season 5, I think. he has won 4 races and wants to at least do something, maybe score a better result for him. I don't know. But right now, Meeks is gonna try and make a move on the 17 car. Is he gonna go for it? And at the same time, Leland Hill trying to make a move on the 9 car, and Treshaun Meeks will try and make a pass. Is he gonna go for it? Is he gonna make it? He does.
He does.
And would it be the
Meeks
same?
back to the lead at Charlotte.
Would it be the same for Roberto Crown Jr.? It looks like an unlikely overtake, but will it work? No, it does not. Matthew Hill stays in 2nd place. Almost free wide at one point.
Moving, trying to move up, trying to get that spot taken away as we scroll to the back of the field. Seeing multiple playoff drivers in the back of the field, trying to get points. Jerry Chen on a must-win situation as well.
Wright Sr. trying to knock his way into the top 10. It's more than enough points to get into the next round right now with everybody else running where they're running at. But there's still a lot of time for an engine blow up, a crash, or pit cycles to trap you a lap down. Oh, look at that. Leland Hill breezes by the 9 for 3rd.
What a rocket, what a missile we've seen for Leland Hill, but he needs to try and do the same
for Meeks. Oh, here you go for the lead. Matthew Hill.
Whoa.
Side draft
Close
coming
one.
from the 2. And he takes the lead back.
Well, that went well. That went well for the 17 car.
He got that side suck on 2, and that just boosted him right by.
We might see a few more of these passes, because I think these tires are starting to wear off a little bit. This could probably increase some more competition to some drivers who are, especially on the lower field, could try and use as much tire as they can to save, because I think they saved them more compared to the front runners up front. So I think this could
when you're
increase
up
more
front, you
competition.
burn a lot more fuel, and you burn those tires depending on where you're running at.
Yes, I guess the lower the better, but who knows, we'll see. Because then this could make the field a little bit more balanced before we hit the first round of pit stops. Because we need to know exactly when exactly going to come in. We're looking at just after lap 60, but I cannot be clear as of yet. Here comes Leland Hill. Here comes Riley Hill on the older Leland Hill, the senior Leland Hill.
Oh, a little bump from 31 to the 9. That's not going to work, though. Try to pass him like that. Gave him more of a boost than anything. Here we go. The 2 brothers are side by side for 3rd.
The 9 shoving the 54.
Riley Hill might come out top of this battle. I believe he will if he gets a good entry.
Meeks is
Whoa.
trying to fight.
Oh, no, Leland Hill
Way. Oh!
shoots past his brother.
Leland Hill.
And here comes Riley Hill back on the outside.
Lead.
What a battle here. And Meeks did take the lead.
No, he did not take the lead.
3 wide.
Or Meeks take. Oh, I didn't see that.
He did.
I did not see that. I didn't see that properly. I would have just shown it live like that.
Well, there's a lot of battles all over the place, so I don't blame you. Riley
Yeah.
Hill wins the brother duel right there, as he's in the 3rd for the first time this race.
Still quiet from the back.
Jackie Hallec,
We're doing a
very
bit more.
way back there.
This is a great battle between these 2 up front. I mean, they are trading the
They're
lead
on
back
board
and
me.
forth. Oh, look how much the 17 closes in. He's going to look
I
for
really
a
feel
pass,
like
I guarantee it.
I really feel like the 17 has got a ton of speed off the corner, but Meeks knows where to go, and Meeks just knows around this track. Meanwhile, Matthew Hill's a rookie and has not raced the PMU Cup car at Charlotte for this amount of laps.
I would be surprised if Matthew Hill finished this race. I mean, all he has to do is get to lap 200, and I'd say that is a job well done. I do not expect him to complete 400 laps, let alone win the race. But if he does, I mean, you got to give him his props. A rookie coming into this race, the most grueling race in PMU Cup Series history. I mean, drivers are exhausted after this one.
Too wide for second between Matthew Hill and Leland Hill. But here comes Riley.
Once again, Leland trying to get past his brother for third.
Oh, here we go.
It's not going to work.
A little nudge. There was a little nudge by Leland, but it won't work.
You see Roberto looking under Leland, but you really got to time your passes. Here comes Riley for second. Let's see if he can do it.
You really do not want to make passes
Riley
immediately.
Hill,
You want to.
he might
Oh,
know.
here we go.
Here comes a
Riley.
huge run from the 17.
Can Riley get it? No, Matthew will take that spot. But here comes Roberto Crown Jr. on the 9.
Just stacked up the field. That little pass right there stacked up the rest of the field behind first and second.
Nearly 3 wide. Nearly 3 wide there between the 31, the 9, and the 54.
Drew Walker closing back in on the top 10 back there.
As Meeks takes the lead and is running away with it. Here, 55 laps in.
56.
Like I said, we should see him pit around lap 60 to 80. I don't know if they can go a full 100 laps, but they might be able to.
And if they are...
Oh, we got a battle for 10th back there. Wright Sr. and Drew Walker. We've seen this before.
We've seen this so many times throughout so many courses of PMU history.
Oh, look at that. Drew Walker right by the 6. Oh,
Walker
3 wide.
Right
in front of him.
3 wide.
Henry J. Brown clear.
Luckily, no big accident there. Matthew Hill, third. Hill second. Riley Hill, third. Trey Meeks dominating this race. Look at these battles. Many rows deep. Even in the back, we got a battle for like 41st. In the 1 of the 25. Matthew Hill to the inside. Can Hill get it? No! Great exit by the 2. The 2 of Meeks. Meeks holding down the fort. As we are near our area where we should be pitting soon. lap 61 of 400. Here comes Riley Hill on Matthew Hill. Here comes our Roberto Crown Jr. Here comes Riley Hill. Hill moving to the inside. Can he pass Matthew? He will not. Out of 2. No. 2 into the back straightaway. Can he get it back here again? No. As Meeks holding on to the lead here. Too wide for second. As Meeks running away with it. Riley Hill second. Third goes to Matthew Hill. Fourth to Roberto Crown Jr. Fifth to Leland Hill. As we got pit stops. Second and third pitting. Tyler Lowell also pitting. Big fight here. So I'd go to pit road and see if the leaders decide to go to pit road here. They will not. They're going to trap some drivers a lap down. I believe I saw Sullivan Sheridan in that bunch. Matthew Hill. More drivers pitting. And Meeks should be here to pit soon. And he will. Rest of the field coming with him.
Oh dear, it just happened. It just happened. It happened. I don't know if that triggered a caution.
On pit road.
No caution. Doesn't look like a caution. Let's take a look.
Caution.
It's so controversial to see this. How did it happen?
I believe is this.
Oh, Senior.
Whoa!
Spanner a little bit. Oh, that's stupid. Dark rain.
27 and 27. Dark rain spinning the 6.
Someone's gonna get angry. I don't know what's going on. This game is acting like these cars are like bumper cars. That's my concern. So.
Oh, 05 on pit road as well. As we are 68 laps through. Now let's watch what happened here with the 6. I believe the 27 is a little bit faster onto pit road, so that is why maybe the
great.
6.
Hope Owen Scott didn't sustain any damage as well, because he's also made contact as well. Doesn't look like it. That was a bit lucky for Owen Scott. He also hit. I think Jimmy Irvin over there. Yeah, he hit Jackie Daytona. Jackie Daytona got damage.
Great.
Jackie Daytona also has damage on his rear, and single for Senior.
19.
So potential retirements, I don't know.
Definitely not, as we are at a ton of drivers pitting here. Leading now, I believe, is the 25 of Angelina Patrick, who is... No, it's 26.
But that
On
can
pit road.
change. That can change. Senior's
That's
going out.
definitely going to change.
Senior's going out, but with some damage, but that's certainly
No.
going to affect him.
Ton of drivers stuck a lap down. They need a caution.
I think, have they pitted or they're up front? I'm a bit confused. The 5, who's driving the 5? I don't think they've pitted yet. They have pitted. They have pitted, so that's very fond of them. So in that case, looks like we have a new leader here, and that's Riley Hill, who is the new leader. Trey Meeks down into 6th place, I think. Well, 7th, I mean, I don't know. But here comes Matthew Hill on the 5 car. Matthew Hill will overtake Riley Hill for the lead.
Temporarily back. Had to eat.
Well, you got damage. You got a...
Yeah, I'm aware. I saw
yeah.
it. I saw it.
Yeah, so...
That was a nice save, though. Could have been worse.
So yeah, Matthew Hill is leading right now. Riley Hill in 2nd place. 3rd place, Nathan Norman. 4th place, Solomon Sheridan. 5th place, Drew Walker. 6th place, Natalie Sevilla. 7th... Well, battle for 7th between Meeks and
Sheridan was like 28th, and he did an undercut, and he's all the way up here. So I guarantee the next pit stop, you'll see way more people go for the undercut.
Potential.
It was a risk, and he gained. But now Cam Sr. probably going to need a miracle to get into the next round.
Some lap traffic. D6. Cam Wright Sr. going to be trapped a lap down soon.
We are seeing 2 hills now up in front, but they're not related. And good grief, we've seen 2 hills battling it out here at the biggest race at Charlotte. And they're going side by side, and what a battle.
3 substitute drivers. I see 3 substitute drivers in the top 10. Nice being Nathan Orman in the 52. As we watch 2 wide racing here for the lead. And Matthew Hill will take that position.
And look at his battle from the second pack with Drew Walker leading the way. And we have a caution, first caution of the day. What happened? Oh, Angelina Patrick.
Oh, the 25.
Angelina Patrick just got involved. We see what happened. Whoa, that looks interesting.
Oh, we got a big wreck.
Jerry got involved.
Oh, Chen involved.
No, Jerry Chen is fine. He just went through it. He just went through it. Lucky Jerry. Lucky Jerry. He just almost got involved.
Bro said, I'm gonna head out.
No problem.
That's gonna stack up the field for the first time today. Never since the official
Owen Scott
restart.
and
Let's see what
Chen
happens.
Irvin. Oh, David
Not
Scott.
anything to do with David Scott.
David Scott, one of the chase contenders, is in danger.
The Pages.
Oh my
one
God.
of Jimmy Irving.
2 spots.
And kills his brother's chances at a good run today.
That's just amazing. How did it all happen? David Scott's got a problem, and this caused him to get shunted almost by his own brother alongside a number 1 car, and I think Angelina Patrick also got involved. Well, somehow undeserving for David Scott to end up in this position. Now he's in danger of losing the championship, of losing his chance of making to the next round. Now he's retired. There's no way he's going to be able to finish. And there's also the other driver. Casey Benz also lost control. He hit the wall. But the most important out of it is Jerry Chen made the absolute save. He went right through the wreckage in astonishing fashion. He could have got hit, but luckily he's okay.
That is one of the true veterans of our sport, showing a masterclass move, getting little to no damage on his 47. What a save for Jerry Chen's championship hopes.
There goes David Scott, there goes Jimmy Irvin, Owen Scott, Casey Benz, Angelina Patrick, and Dex Miyazaki.
71 and 25 had nowhere to go out of that turn. There was just nothing nothing both of them could do. That's what sucks about driving like this, you know, driving on the edge of your seat here, 80 laps. And if we are gonna get some pit stops, the 17 of Matthew leader will take us down to pit road, as Matthew Hill says it's a little bit tight on exit, but other than that, it's a great car, and he's been doing great leading this race so far.
Besides, I've forgotten to look at some onboard cameras as well. Just one last thing, because we didn't get much of it apart from Jerry Chen. The actual wreck caused, as in, look at onboard of the drivers that got hit.
Just nowhere to go for that one of Jimmy Irving.
That could have been a concussion. And here we go out.
Yeah, but if David Scott does not get his car back out there, he is definitely out of the playoffs.
He's definitely out.
And Riley Hill will win the race off of pit road with a Great strategy.
He's definitely not.
I'm not sure if Cam Sr. stayed on the lead lap or not.
Senior did stay on the lead lap.
The 92 and
Well, that's good for him.
Well, maybe not. I'm not sure. We'll have to double check that.
25, 53, and the 12 are out of the race.
We'll find out after this ad break. We shall go on a short break whilst we cool ourselves down a little bit, and we will figure out. We'll work out. We'll work something out and find out who's retired and who's not. So anyway, let's go on a short ad break. So be right back.
Kimmy, have you ever had to take the train to work?
No.
Do you have to wear a suit for your job?
No.
Do you ever have to fix a photocopier?
A what?
A photocopier.
What is the photocopier?
Would you be interested in racing with us? Feel free to join us in the Discord link below. Offline NR2003 PMU Cup Series, where all the weebs race. I mean, some of them are.
And we are back after a short ad break, and right now we are seeing quite a bit of drama down here in terms of the standings. We're seeing quite a shake-up as we see.
So Owen Scott has also been involved in those who DNF'd. They were able to get David Scott back out, but the pace car is going to pull down pit road this time. And Riley Hill
we will be going green.
He's going to take the field to green.
For the second time today, besides the first, including the first green flag is back out of the air. Too wide. Side-by-side racing. Side-by-side for third.
Here comes Walker. He won this race before.
Here comes the 11 shoving the 77. Can he get the shove that he needs?
Two former teammates.
And look at the.
Is that Miyazaki out on the track?
Is that the?
That is Miyazaki.
50.
That is Miyazaki.
Miyazaki back out on track and is meeting minimum speed.
I can't believe this. Look at that car.
And he's racing. He's actually racing for position.
And David Scott is way slower than Miyazaki. And Miyazaki's missing his entire front end. So David Scott's going to need a miracle to advance to the next round.
He needs...
Look at this. Sheridan and Walker. We saw this earlier in the season. These two were going at it. And then they fell off.
Here comes Seville shoving the 11. And now
Sheridan for the lead. I believe Sheridan also has won a race at Charlotte before. Back in season 1.
Too wide for first, too wide for third.
Side by side for the lead. A big
Here
pack
comes the
forming here.
Nathan Norman.
3 rookies up the front, and these 3 can't seem to get away from each other in the races. Whenever one's in the top 10, whenever one is in the top 10, the other 2 are. And Sheridan is to the lead for the first time this race. He crashed his car at the very start of this race. He was allowed a backup car, and now he's in the front. Oh, how the turntables for Solomon Sheridan.
Here comes Natalie Seville in the 45. Trying to get a shove from the 52 and Nathan Ormond. She will try and pass the... She will clear the 77 and is going to the bottom with Ormond. Had a big run there, but gets blocked by the 11.
The 5 now trying to hang on that outside. And it's not going to work. Look at the 45 clear to second. And so is Nathan Ormond. Oh, not yet. I thought he was clear, but he's not. He might get clear this corner if he can send it in deep enough. The 45 kind of holding him back from doing so, though, as the 5's going to get a huge run on the outside. Look at Conrad Evans in that 95 car. Oh, Walker, a little bit of paint with the rookie.
Still side by side there in the back of the pack.
Yeah, that's
But
Blake
here
Parker
comes the 45.
and lap traffic
And we can see
ahead.
the
David
see the
Scott, let's
92.
see how he affects
Oh,
things.
oh,
Oh, Sheridan, a little contact.
uh-oh.
Ran right to the back of him.
He's not himself when he's hungry.
someone.
This might cause a wreck. I'm just saying.
This is going to cause a wreck.
Yep, he's being
is going
This is
cause
himself.
a
going to
wreck.
cause a huge wreck. Oh, Conrad Evans losing everything he gained. That's just unfortunate.
It's a solid move by Saber Fox to get away from the lap traffic. Get away
But
from
everyone on the
from the
inside
92.
is
Lower.
everyone on the inside is going to be happy about this one. Free
Led
spots.
by Treshaun Meeks.
Even Leland Hill is getting angry. Look at him. Imagine him in the
He
BC.
is a playoff contender. You don't want to see him down there.
Even Jerry might be
And Jerry
given
Chen
the
is
chance.
loving this. Jerry Chen is loving everything about this. 3 wide.
Three wide.
Watch out.
595.
Hope that.
95.
Oh,
Five's in that
contact.
3 wide.
I hope not. I hope not.
Contact. Contact.
I flip and hope not.
Everyone's going to get
Phew.
5 finally. But more contact, more 3 wide. Everyone's trying to get past this
Uh-oh.
lap car.
2 RSI cars are in that 3
Conrad
wide.
went from the top 5
Look at
to
Roberto
near dead
Crown.
last.
Roberto Crown Jr., who had been battling in early stages, now he is now in last place. Poor.
And this is not the last time we're
Poor
going to
Knight.
see David Scott.
The 92 is seeking revenge. For some dumb
Miyazaki's
reason.
not too far. But
Miyazaki's about
Miyazaki's
half a
far
track.
quicker. He's far quicker than David Scott, even without a hood.
Was it
But how about
Dex
Nana
or
Seville?
Ray?
Finished second, or I believe, at Darlington.
I
Or
think.
third, excuse me.
Second.
Yeah, yeah.
Third. And she's just showing up right now, fighting for the lead here. Moving to the inside of the 11. Will she clear?
She got the draft. Side draft. She's got the advantage heading into
She
turn
will
3.
get- You get the clear with. She'll get the
Natalie
clear
Seville.
spot ahead.
The rookie to the front, and it's a rookie 1-2.
Possibly,
Nathan Ormond.
possibly a free. Well, technically, he's not a rookie.
ahead.
He's
305.
subbing for the
45. The 52 now.
Ormond and Seville
Hey.
battling for the lead.
You know how we saw the 14 way in the back earlier on in the race? Well, Jackie Hallec is in 9th.
How about this? Actually, Meeks has joined the party. 3 Cup champions and 3 rookies up front.
What is this? Oh, the 51's stuck on that outside, getting by himself.
Ormond trying to get the lead.
The 65 of Patrick Thompson getting some shoving
look at this.
from the 05.
The
there
3
in the
Cup
back.
champions going to the high side, but Meeks is going to leave Walker out to dry.
And look at this,
This
the
is a battle.
45 is loving this.
This is a
Seville is
battle of the
loving
new
this.
and the old.
And the old. The new generations and the old generations all fighting out here. The 52 and Nathan Ormond is going to clear the 11 of Solomon Sheridan for a little bit. Will he fully clear? No, not yet. And Miyazaki finally catches up to the very slow car of David Scott.
lap 100. We're now
Woo!
basically a quarter.
One way through.
We are quarter past. We're quarter of the race. We're now 3 quarters to go.
1, 4, 3. 3
We've had
quarters
about
left.
7 different leaders.
Yeah. And we've had
few-
only 1 caution.
Most of those, well, 2 if you count the first one.
Civi still holding on to the lead, but now under pressure from...
Sheridan looking to break up the rookie 1-2 here.
But will he be able to? The 52 is kind of faster here, but Solomon Sheridan will get the great corner exit.
Yep, and he will clear the 52. Sheridan's back in second.
I see the 66 of Xander Hal, your last week's winner at, I believe, Darlington, fighting with the 05.
3 wide, here we go.
3 wide, here we go.
What a drive.
Meeks to the inside.
Look at this move by Meeks. It's probably not going to work, and it doesn't. But it certainly added to our entertainment value. As Solomon Sheridan looking for the lead, and he takes it. Here comes the 45, fighting back.
Come on. And Natalie Seville driving the 45 in relief for David Dixon after the wreck at Daytona. Showing up today in Dixon's place. I'm sure Dixon is loving this.
Look at Matthew Hill trying to fight for second. He's been up front all race. Take nothing away from him either.
Here he come again.
No, David Scott again. He is so slow. I don't know how he made minimum speed. Let's hope Sheridan doesn't run into the back of him again. Uh-oh, Sheridan has nowhere to go. See where he goes. He's going to go low, go high.
No one's going to...
Seville's going to get held up.
Oh no, that's going to be bad for Seville. Bad for everyone on the high side. Can the 14
Fox.
get off?
Hallec's going to get held up.
Oh, there we go. Saber Fox is going to go to the inside, making sure that they do not lose positions because of this dumb idiot, David Scott.
A lot of people not happy with David Scott right now.
It's gonna be
Definitely not.
It's gonna be like getting him off the track.
Look at this. This is more positions for Jerry Chen, who is coming up on the inside line.
Where is Jerry Chen? He's not progressing.
He might block the low line here.
He's
no,
still there on the low side.
Uh-oh. That's not where you want to be, Cam.
Uh-oh, here comes. Uh-oh. The 92 was trying at a point to just block the 88.
Uh-oh.
A terrible idea.
Sheridan's out. Sheridan's out.
Blow up.
It's not good.
Sheridan's blown up.
And we will
Oh,
not
dear.
have a caution until the 27 gets involved. That's
Sheridan stopped on the track.
11th day.
He got hit by Dark Rain as
And
well.
that will definitely
How did
be
it
a
happen?
caution.
No caution for that.
How did it happen?
No caution. Okay.
Sheridan blew up. What on earth?
From the lead?
caution.
Don't tell me.
There's no caution.
He just blew
Yes,
up.
from the lead.
He blew up Alan from the lead. He is in
Almost.
the lead. And the engine just goes pow.
The
Oh my God.
as we hear
Oh,
from
that's
Sheridan's
heartbreak.
radio, he's definitely not happy about this one.
He still has a chance to get in. He's 4 points above the cut line.
But
But
this
that is
will
very
be a hard
detrimental.
roller.
That's very detrimental to his hopes. This is not the first time this has happened. He blew his engine at the championship 4
Last season.
last season on the first lap. While he
We all
was in
were
third.
watching it. Everyone was watching it. We had millions of people watching, and millions of Sheridan fans watched as Sheridan blew his engine on the first lap.
And if I'm a CT Motorsports car or an affiliate car like Matthew Hill is, I am worried about your engine. Sheridan Wright
If I'm a
Racing up front
I'm
right
worried.
now.
Here
That
comes
was
the
Sheridan's
52, Nick
car.
Norman.
That was Sheridan's car who he was battling with when he blew his engine. And look at Dylan Hayden. Finally having a good run today.
Dex Miyazaki.
Dex
Uh-oh,
Miyazaki.
here comes Dex Miyazaki.
He's not as slow, but he's not faster than the leaders, that's for sure.
Definitely not. Let's look at this. Let's look at this top 5 right now. Nathan Ormond, Matthew Hill,
Dylan Hayden, Drew Walker, and Treshaun Meeks.
and then
Xander
it gets
Howell.
even crazier. It gets even
Patrick
crazier.
Thompson
Xander
and
Howell.
Saber Fox.
The top 8. This is chaos.
And even look further back, you got Zach Campbell, playoff contender, and Henry J. Brown and Bradley Reed.
Is that Henry J. Brown? Bradley Reed.
And Eddie Flores Jr., who is 1 point above the cut line. He isn't anymore.
Definitely not. Let's look at the. Look at this fight for the lead. Uh-oh, here comes Dex. Dex is super slow. Will this kill the 17's chances?
It's gonna kill the
it will not.
77.
Is this gonna be Daytona all over again? I mean, at least Dex is holding his own in the pack and not dying immediately. I will give him that. As Nathan Ormond, second, first place, Matthew Hill. And third place, Dylan Hayden. Fourth place going to Trey Meeks, and fifth place to Xander Howell. You're on lap 114. Bradley Miriam turning back to his own team next year after.
You know what's crazy? Dex Miyazaki is super slow on the straightaways, but he has the same pace as everybody else through the corners.
It's probably because of the damage in the steering.
Like, he is just as fast as everybody else. Watch this.
That's
just
weird.
walk through the corners.
He's fine in the corners. He even gained on the 05 a little bit there, but he's so slow on the straightaways.
He's
I'm a bit
literally
baffled.
just like. Is he Timmy Hill? Uh-oh. We got a block. We got the road block known as the 92 coming up our way.
That's like Alfredo in the Rick Rack car.
How he?
Here comes let's take a look for the lead, because I know they're gonna close in quick on the 92.
Oh, this is gonna be great. I cannot wait for like the top 5 to get killed by the 92.
Oh, and no, that's not Nathan. Nathan Ormond getting passed by Dylan Hayden potentially, but Dylan Hayden's still nowhere getting past.
Oh, look at in the back. We got a battle for, I believe, what is that? We got a battle between Drew Walker and Saber Fox there for
It's not packed
7th.
up. Yes, it's not packed up or anything, so Drew Walker is still on the comfortable spot right now, and somehow still keeping an eye on Saber Fox as we go down the order for a little bit.
Look at Jerry Chen.
I just
Jerry
saw him.
Chen back at it again.
He could try and battle for the win. We never actually saw him battling for the win. Maybe at one point, but we've not seen much of him. He's been very quiet in the chase standings, so that's probably pretty much it for Jerry.
He doesn't have a win this season at all, but
he could have.
Oh, here we go. Lap car ahead.
And a caution is out.
Out.
What happened?
Caution.
Oh, it happened down there.
Oh, we got a big wreck.
Oh dear.
Oh, Roberto Crown Jr.
Who else got involved? What happened?
43, the 9.
What happened?
Oh
Jeez,
my goodness.
A big wreck.
It was.
Oh, the 4.
Ray Anami around. And then Hallec hooks the
Flandre
9.
Wilson involved.
Halleck's involved in this one.
Hang
And then
on.
the 43
Oh.
gets T-boned by the 9. And a caution is
Hallec.
out.
Jackie Hallec
Did
is
Cam Sr. get through that?
certainly going to... Hold on.
It's
Yeah,
Senior.
I think so.
I think Senior got through it.
Oh, just about it, yeah.
Yes, he did.
But Jackie
And then
Hallec.
just
Hallec...
going
on that one.
on to pit road.
Oh, I think Jackie
Jack
Hallec
Hallec
made it.
got involved in that. He
Jack-
got involved in that. He turned the 9 and got into the wall pretty hard. See, he got loose. And
Ooh, he's got a bit of damage. That's a bit
Somehow
of a
no
dent.
damage.
Bit of a dent for the 14 car.
that sucks for Roberto Crown Jr. though. We know he had a fast car today.
Sucks a bit for 14 car as well. She's got a bit of
RCA had the-
damage on the rear.
It all starts when Flondre Wilson turns the 15, and Roberto Crown Jr. got past it. He just gets hooked by the 14, and then the 9 comes down. The 43 has nowhere to go. He slams into the 9. The 95 gets involved in it. He was having a good run until he got stuck behind the lap car.
Hang on, I should have played
that's
the
gonna
Iron
hurt
Army.
for the 9.
That's a nasty hit.
I want to take a look at
Yep,
the
that,
end of it.
Then and then
Oh.
Nicholas
See, they
Wright barely got past that one.
You take a look
But
at
yeah,
the
that's
Iron
a
Army.
few. Roberto Crown Jr. is definitely done for the day.
Sadly, done for the day. And definitely the maybe the 15 and 23 if they can get back to speed. Just look at just look at the 43, man. That 43's done.
Yeah, he's done as well, more than likely.
And that 23's done. I see smoke coming from the back of that car.
On board Jackie Hallec.
I believe Roberto went up because he was trying to go to pit road and then just immediately got hooked.
There we go.
Yeah, he was going on the pit road. Went on the pit road, got up a little bit, then just bang.
So I don't
right
think he
into
was
the
going
wall.
to pit road. I think he was trying to avoid the wreck, and then he came back up just a little bit, got hooked.
T-bone. And then just gets T-boned by that 43. See Ray and Nami's point of view from there, from her on board. Bang!
And there goes Jace Chevalier and Conrad Evans.
Conrad Evans, little to no damage.
So sadly, the former race winner is not going to be able to finish this one. That's just how it goes sometimes.
It's a shame.
Terrible.
Will we see another round of
This
pit
will-
stops?
Put the field back up. Possibly because that was multiple drivers were heading on a pit road when that accident happened.
Ray
Ray
Anami is
Anami has
retired from the race.
As yes, we will see pit stops.
Chevalier's confirmed out of the race. Let's see who wins this battle off pit road. We hardly ever get to watch any of these anymore. So while we can, let's see who has the fastest pit crew.
Looks like Fox will get on the pit road of the fastest out of the top 10.
Putting on 4 tires. See if anybody tries the 2-tire strategy.
Whoa, the 92. Oh, look at
Out
Saber.
goes the 17.
Xander Howell coming in
There's that.
4th place.
Fourth for Xander Howe. Patrick Thompson 5th. Leland Hill having a little bit of issues. He's been up there for a while.
It's
He
because of the
finally gets
cars.
it down,
Yeah, it's because of
and
the
he
cars.
finally is going to get out. Bad pit stop for Leland Hill.
That left rear was not getting off.
And Conrad Evans will continue, and same goes for flipping David Scott.
Flandre Wilson
Oh.
gonna continue.
She's gonna continue. What's the problem?
Uh-oh.
Oh dear, what's the problem? Did I see something? I hope they
No, I
didn't.
believe they were trying to sort this out.
That's
They're trying
what
to sort it out.
we've seen. Some things happen at some things that happen, such as Daytona, when we saw cars acting like bumper cars, sort of thing. That's what I was trying to say.
Right, well, Matthew Hill won the race on pit road. He will lead us back to the green.
Oh, there's Tari again.
Whatever is so far.
So we are going
As-
green this time by. I believe. If the lights
Yeah.
go out on the pace car, they will.
Yeah. Oh, that's not Tari. That's Cam again.
And they will
Anyway.
Nope.
not. They will
They're going to go around a few more times here.
So from right now, I say our keys to success here for today is endurance. That is our one key to success here. Just get through, and you're gonna want a little bit of luck, just a tiny bit.
Yeah, it is pretty much an endurance race. In fact, we've never actually had a proper endurance race. I think it's pretty difficult to do this on this game. So, having maybe a 4-hour or 2-hour race. Well, how to put this? A 12-hour race with several stages. That's the best I can think of that will work on the game. But I think it wouldn't really work much in this game. I think it'll just be boring. That's what I was thinking.
Top 10 as we go green: Matthew Hill, Nathan Orman, Trey Meeks, Xander Howell, Patrick Thompson, Drew Walker, Saber Fox, Dylan Hayden, Zach Campbell, and Henry J. Brown rounds up your top 10 as we go green for the third time today.
The pace car will pull in this lap, where we will start after her 122 laps.
And here we go. Pace cars back in as they come down the front stretch here.
And
Here we
Charlotte
go into the
Flagman,
restart
green
zone,
flag.
and green flag is back out at Charlotte.
Look at Saber Fox immediately go to the outside lane.
Not sure if you want to be on the outside lane when you're getting up to speed, but we'll see. Dex Miyazaki in the middle of the pack. That's not going to help anybody.
That's not gonna help.
It's not like he could do anything, though. He's going to try. I don't know. Maybe he's going to go to the outside here. He will. He's going to let everybody on the bottom by 3 wide. Contact.
Oh, that.
Owen Jr., Natalie Seville. Little door slamming action here.
Civil all the way in the back.
Natalie Seville is by. Blake Parker trying to get underneath.
Whoa!
Contact. Around
And
goes
there we go.
Miyazaki. Around goes Blake Parker.
Jerry Chen as well.
Chen around. No
Good job.
damage though. He just went for a spin.
No, he got
He just
side
went for a-
damage.
Oh,
He has
goodness.
side damage.
Never mind.
He's
Now
got
that's damage.
he's got some damage. He got hit. That's the issue. I have no
Let's
clue.
watch what
And
happened
another
again.
caution's out. Jackie Daytona is done.
19 done. 19 is done. What even happened as we
It was Dex
Here,
Miyazaki.
Parker got into the back of Miyazaki and hooked him around.
and then there
You
goes
see, Jerry
Jackie
Chen.
Daytona.
And
There
Jackie
just goes for
Hallec.
a
Jackie
spin.
Hallec as well got hit. That is
Jackie
a
Hallec
dent.
involved.
That is gonna put her dents even further.
You see,
But she's
Jerry was
continuing.
fine. He just went for a spin, and then the 31
And
comes
then
out of
he
nowhere
got it.
and just hits the 47. So he
He-
still don't have much damage. He just has right
He has
side
side
damage.
damage, but that will still affect his performance. Still, I don't think.
Jerry
he's
Chen's
only
gonna
got
need a
hit.
miracle.
A bit of a miracle,
I
but I don't
see,
know
he
if he's
goes-
gonna come in or
He
what.
gets tapped. You see, already you see the Parker getting into him, and then he gets through it, gets tapped, goes for a spin. He's fine. And
Whoa!
then all of a sudden, the
Dark
31.
Rain. Dark Rain made an
Just
absolute
bam.
masterclass. Look at him. He almost hit you. Look at that. He almost hit you. Look at how
Almost
much
hit the
he
sixth
actually did.
senior.
He went right
He
through.
just full throttled that.
Bro's
Lightning
row
McQueen,
racing.
anybody?
Bro's bro racing.
Well, Dark Rain already full throttle in the back of Cam Sr. once. I don't know if he wants to do that again.
Sounds like some sort of
What is
revenge.
this,
I don't
bro
know.
racing?
Well,
Nah, bro, this is bro racing.
when was the last time I road raced? Well, apart from 2020.
This can all be put on Dex Miyazaki, but, I mean, he's trying to log laps, and there's nowhere for him to go. He's on the outside lane, and Parker just turned him.
I think I went a bit early, so we're gonna have to wait.
Chen.
Or do this. Oops, sorry. that's better.
No, that was amazing avoidance until Blake Parker came out of nowhere. And then, he saved it, kept it off the wall, and then, again, bam, the 31. So Jerry Chen has done very well to protect the car today from what he's hit. He hit the wall earlier, and that right side has taken a beating today. He hit the wall with it at the first caution. He got hit by Blake Parker, spun around, saved the car, and then got hit in the same right side by the 31. So Jerry Chen, I don't care what you said, even if he doesn't advance today, he has drove that car, and he has proven why he is a Cup Series champion. Nowhere for Jackie to go, and oh my God, that was hard.
Poor Blake Parker, who got involved as well, because we've not seen him.
Yeah. Blake Parker has not had a great season this year. We're going to the championship 4 last season. Everyone was supporting him, and Meeks.
It's Meeks in
I
the
don't know
front.
if he got the lead.
He got the lead. He must have got the lead.
They say he got the lead.
He just got the lead.
It does no. Matthew Hill got the lead. I don't know what he's doing.
But I don't know
Not
if...
Rebelling. He's rebelling, just like Meeks always does.
Well,
They're on
we've
pit
seen
road.
around a pit stop, but...
Again.
Patrick Thompson is going to win the... I don't know what he did. He might have took fuel only.
Fuel only.
Yeah, pretty much.
He did. He took fuel only. That's a bold strategy.
Yeah, pretty much. No tires, just gas strategy.
Well, let's see who else took fuel only. I'm curious. So there goes Patrick
I'm not
Thompson.
sure.
Dylan Hayden took fuel only. I think everybody that's coming down right now took fuel only.
Having fuel only can add weight to your car, and
a lot of cars took fuel only. A few took 2 tires, and the front runners are taking 4 tires. So a list of different strategies. We're going to see how this pans out.
Bradley Riem is in second place. Dylan Hayden, interesting third place.
Well, you know what I think, Saber? I think that these new tires mixed with 2 tires mixed with old tires is going to cause a giant wreck.
It's going to cause one of the biggest pileups in Charlotte history.
I would agree on that fact.
It's unlikely to see a big one here. I don't know, because
I don't know
of the
about
short
that.
track.
We saw a big one earlier.
Well, the layout of Charlotte is pretty short, and there's
Well,
like
the track is pretty long, actually. It's an oval.
well,
Well,
obviously,
quad
yeah.
oval. Excuse me.
But I mean, nothing compared to even the normal super speedways. Like this track, like there's almost no room of passing, literally. I would say.
Well, there is room of passing. It's just you can't go 4 wide really in the corners. You can't go 3 wide. I mean, you can go 3 wide. It's just hard. But
Yeah.
Dark Rain, I don't think Dark Rain's on the lead lap.
He is on the lead lap.
Yes, he is.
He is on the lead lap. He
Stayed
didn't-
out and took the lead. He is a damaged car, and he's in the lead.
I mean, don't
But
forget,
he's going to be
Oh,
very slow.
we do
This is
see
about to be
sometimes
a
damaged
DJ
cars do.
all over again.
So let me add that on there. New tires, 2 tires, old tires, and a damaged car leading the field to a restart. That is the recipe for disaster if I've ever heard one.
This is
I
the
te-
recipe to die.
So I believe Treshaun Meeks or Nathan Orman maybe is the first car on fresh tires.
That's right.
Everyone else
I don't-
took fuel
I
or
don't
2
know.
tires.
Where's
Is that
Matthew
a
Hill?
Meeks or
Matthew Hill is just right
Ormond?
there. Yeah,
I
Ormond
know
in front of Meeks.
The
There's Baggers,
Oh, yeah.
252.
Eddie Flores Jr., Hayden, Riem, Thompson, Rain. In fact, this honestly, this would be something on my checkbook. Would be an RSIE win. I'll tick that. I'll put that in my checkbook. This has to happen. I
Add to
wish
the
this would happen.
fact that Dex Miyazaki and David Scott are still somewhere in the pack. Because Dex Miyazaki saved that car as damaged as it was. I don't know how he did that. He was dead. Oh, Camp Senior down pit road.
Is that problemo with
Issue for the 6.
6 says the
He
I
already
believe
out
maybe
the
the
road. Maybe he
engine
has a loose
overheated.
tire. Or maybe something's wrong with that car.
he decided to
Yeah,
come
maybe
in?
they had a loose. I think they had a loose lug on that right
Right
side.
wheel, loose right tire, right
I have to
front.
fix it.
That
Better fix it on pit road than on the track.
Pace
rather
car will
do
come
that.
in at the end of this lap.
maybe we'll be
Cam
coming in
Senior's
this
gonna have to
time.
hurry up and catch back up to the
We'll
field if he
get it.
wants to.
Start
So
on
they
the lead lap.
fixed whatever was wrong with the right side tires, and the 6 team just does not have a good day today. They got hit in the rear, spun around on pit road, to no fault of their own, and now they have a right side tire issue.
Alright, so
Well, Saber, you can take this one away.
Alright, as we come to the green for the like 4th time today or something. I can't count the amount of restarts we had. Dark Rain will take it away, and as we go through the restart zone and go up back to the gears we go. And green flag is back out at Charlotte.
I want to see how long Dark Rain can lead this thing for.
4 seconds.
nah, he won't lead a lap at least.
Well,
I
he's
said
like,
that 4 seconds.
yeah, it was about 5 seconds, I'd argue.
He
But
He could be
Look
a
at
lapper. Well, he could be a slow car that's going to cause a nuisance to the cars behind him, even though he's on the lead lap. There he is. He's literally a bit of a buffer down there. As Patrick Thompson will take the lead, and I think Riam's going to try and get past. Unfortunately for Hayden,
77.
Meeks, and Eddie Flores Jr., they're going to get stuck behind Rain, who is a slower car than
Right.
up front.
I feel like a lot of the field's missing. What happened to that other half of the field?
Jackie Halleck's still alive,
Dead.
despite the damaged car.
Hallec somehow in the top like 20.
Some cars are slowing
Oh
down.
yeah, here's all the slow cars.
No, that buffoon David Scott is still in the field.
Oh, that lampoon. Well, I wouldn't say it to offend, but yeah, David Scott is still here.
Look at Bradley Ream up here.
Bradley Rim could be an upset down there, but it's still too early to tell.
Aditya Baggis for RSIE is up here too.
Do you know that
So,
earlier?
Patrick Thompson, Dylan Hayden, Eddie Flores Jr. I told you Eddie Flores Jr. will win this race. Don't get ahead of yourself, AJ. There's still like 300 laps to go.
There it is.
And this is chaos as we.
If only Bradley
And
Rim is watching
Torrance.
here. If only Bradley Rim is watching here. Yeah,
I don't know how the 92 is still still driving. That car is unsalvageable if it gets one more piece of damage.
and still getting blocked by Dark Rain. And I think Trey Meeks is struggling even to get past the 27 car.
I mean, when he is blocking you immediately and you can't do anything. Oh no.
Here comes Riam.
Here he comes. And watch out as well because that David Scott is inching closer and closer towards the field. Like, just DNF already. Like, just call it a race, bro.
Well, he still has a chance with how many people have DNF'd. So, David Scott needs Eddie Flores to DNF. So, if I was
Just
David Scott,
DNF
I might wreck the 24 here. But look at Bradley Ream going for the lead. We have not seen much of him the past season or this season. But he finally has a chance to show his talents here. The PMU Lights champion.
You have not this entire race and this entire season.
Oops, daisy! I just saw.
Well, here
something.
comes David Scott. That man is so slow. Here comes Bradley Ream again. Can he make it work this time?
He's got to make it work. He's got to make it work because of Eddie Flores Jr. right behind him getting on track. There we go.
He's gonna send it in, but here comes Patrick Thompson battling back on the outside lane. He's getting a good push though. He has the advantage. No, he doesn't. Patrick Thompson getting a huge run. Bradley Ream sending it in once again. Can Patrick Thompson battle back? Yes, he will. What a great battle we got going here.
Ream
But
takes
Bradley
the lead.
Ream is gonna lead. He's gonna lead.
No, he does
will
not.
lead that
no,
lap.
he does not. Oh, he does. He does. I just saw it. I made a second too short. Second too soon. And there is David Scott. Gotta watch out for him.
The buffoon is back.
Here comes the harbinger of death, David Scott.
Here
And
comes
he's gonna hold
Cody
up
Ware.
Bradley Ream. And no, he lets him go.
But
But
not
he is
for
going to hold
Dylan
up
Hayter.
Dylan
little
Hayden and
bit.
everybody on the outside
But
line.
it's gonna beat them more. And oh no,
Well, if you don't like somebody, now's the chance to try to pass them and put them on the outside line. That's cruel and unusual punishment.
Everyone hates it, and
I
Meeks
know
as
David
well.
Scott's going to block the low line. He's going to block Riley Hill and everybody else.
Both of them, actually.
He's blocking both lanes at once. This man is a menace.
this bro really went
Meanwhile,
from.
for the lead,
oh,
Eddie
I'm gonna,
Flores
I'm
Jr.
gonna- I'm gonna try and get into the playoffs. This bro was like, oh, I'm gonna try and get into the playoffs too. Kill
Eddie
each and
Flores
every
Jr.
single driver in this field.
He came into
Now.
this race only 1 point above the cutoff
Flores
line,
Jr.
and now
lead.
he's in the lead. And my pick to win is leading the race after starting 30th.
And there's Bagus. Bagus having an incredible run in the RSIE. And there's someone
Uh-oh,
smoking.
smoke.
Oh, we got.
I saw smoke. What happened?
I'm thinking Anis Kakir went for a
Please.
spin. Anis Kakir, the 31.
Please tell me.
I
Please
saw
tell me it
something.
was the 92. That. Oh no, it wasn't.
I saw that.
It
I
was
saw
the
smoke.
31, I'm 100% sure. I think it's the 31.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I can't see. It doesn't have any damage. Oh,
Went for a.
oh! I saw something.
He did go for a. Oh,
He's the
no, we're in front of
farthest. He's the farthest one back, and he's not been a.
It's in front of it.
It's the 30. It's the 31 for sure. I'm 100% sure it's the 31.
Hang on.
Don't think it is.
I'm a bit drunk today.
It's-
I have no idea what's going on. What caused the smoke?
Somebody spun.
Ah!
Somebody did spin.
Oh no, it is David Scott. My bad. I
Yeah.
thought it was the 31. David Scott
God.
and Xander Howell put each other in the wall. Oh no, Henry J. Brown.
David.
He had enough of David Scott's shit, excuse me, and turned him into the
Henry-
wall
Glad they're not on the same
at the
team.
cost of Xander Howell.
Glad they're not on the same team.
Hey, that's a great. Hey, at least David Scott deserved. That's all I'm saying. Deserved.
Henry J. Brown is not. He has had a bad season. He does not care anybody around him. He just wants to have a good finish. And he'll be damned if he lets a lap car ruin his race.
Boom.
Well, let's
Well,
get back up front. We saw what happened there. I have no idea what happened to the 31.
31 is still racing.
No idea. Oh yeah, he got crashed. I forgot. My bad.
Yeah, he did.
But Adiabagus, I think.
Bagus into the lead. Here comes Orman.
RSIE leading once again.
This time,
Look at Saber Fox back there.
Bagus.
Oh yeah, former driver 27. That thing to multiple poles and multiple top fives. Even had a chance to win at Talladega last season, but just haven't had a chance to capitalize.
And what an odd top 10 this is.
Nathan Ormond.
Adiabagus, don't forget him. Bradley Ream.
Bradley
Eddie Flores Jr., Patrick Thompson, Saber Fox, Matthew Hill.
The only
Nicholas Wright, Riley Hill, and Nick Tander. That is a weird top 10.
When you said Eddie Flores Jr., that's the only tolerable part of the top 10 right now.
I'd argue Riley Hill is tolerable. Tolerable.
Toblerone.
I did not say that.
Toblerone. Uh-oh, I think we... Oh no.
They are getting there. He's a bit
Here
slower.
he comes again. The harbinger of death returns. God. For about the third time this race.
The wicked witch of death.
You know, I just thought. Sheridan ran into the back.
David Scott, Cody Ware.
Sheridan ran into the back of David Scott. Like his hood, his front end hit the back of the 92, and I'm wondering if that's the reason why he blew up.
Probably.
Because he had nose damage from that. I'm 100% sure. And oh my God, they split the middle. Little dangerous, and Eddie Flores Jr.
Of course.
He's in danger.
Is gonna get held up. Somebody spin him out.
But that's gonna be a risk.
Please, Nick.
Others.
Saber Fox
Someone
gonna get
spin
held
him out.
up.
It doesn't matter who it is. Just kill him. Kill him.
Whoa, whoa, we don't want to get a lawsuit now. This is a broadcast.
I mean, wreck him out, please. Wreck him out. No one wants the harbinger of death in this game anymore. Please get him out of the game.
Game, this is a
race.
Get
him out.
I don't have.
Get him out of the race now.
I don't have the power to get him out of the race. That's the problem. Could have. It does a feature to black flag someone.
Well, if I were the PMU officials, I would black flag that 92. But unfortunately, as commentators, we have no power over their choices. So coming up on another lap car of Enos Kakir. They're gonna get by him. He's gonna let them by. So good job on the 31's part.
Officials are kind of drunk after Hurricane Ian came through, so I wouldn't blame them.
Bradley Ream is up front.
We have a caution. Riley Hill is out of the race.
Oh, and Riley Hill is out of the race.
Is that going to be
We were just... I think I know who caused this one. I think I know who caused this.
Oh, yeah, it was a caution.
Oh, no, it's me!
Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Look who's involved in it! Woo!
By David Scott. Oh, my God.
And
hey,
it was indirectly caused
by... Isn't this the second time Cam Sr. has dumped Riley Hill? Didn't he do that last race?
Yes.
I think so. Well, I guess Leland Hill is going to be angry.
Why is David Scott still on the track? Bro, it's Code Beware.
Yep, he's out. He's smoking. Yeah, he's definitely out of the race. Shame for whoever caused it. I think it's the curse of, whoops, David Scott, who is around, and I think Riley Hill got so impatient of trying to get her away from the outside line to avoid being blocked, and now this has happened. As you can see, Cesar Cohen Jr. getting blocked as Riley Hill tries to get past both cars. And then there we go. That's a bit of karma for Riley Hill. As we go back to the front, as we go back live, as fast as we can possibly can.
I was thinking we should call David Scott Kyle Busch too.
Well, actually, that's not a caution.
Well, we had some cautions. We've had some cautions, it's fine. I mean, it happened at Darlington. Even though it's a short track, but Charlotte is not a short track. So, that's just a thought on what's going on here.
Well, that's another car out of the race, and we aren't even halfway through yet.
Maybe every time David Scott gets up on our screen, we should just put an ad break and then make them wait through an ad so they don't have to watch David Scott ruin everyone's races.
Well, he's doing his job. He is getting some positions from DNFing people, so
The only time we get to talk about him is when we're actually like.
Oh, speaking of, here he comes again, about to ruin Conrad Evans' day, even though it's pretty much already ruined for him.
No. Oh no. The Arbiter of Death comes back again.
How is he that slow? I swear we just lapped him like 3 seconds ago.
He was really slow.
We lapped him like 2 laps ago.
He got hit by
We lapped him 3
Henry
laps.
G. Brown, remember?
I think. Yeah, I remember.
Good.
Okay.
I'm so glad he's.
Well, this race is certainly a grueling one, as I said.
Just in case.
It's endurance.
Just in case if the internet goes off any moment or if the game goes off any moment. Here's an update on the standings in full. Fastest lap is currently Dylan Hayden. So as we... Well, I want to update on the times right now at the moment. Actual times at the moment, so at the moment...
It is currently
yeah.
10:21 Eastern, 9:21 Central, 8:21 Mountain, 7:21 Pacific.
And locally, for me, it's 3:21 at the moment. And here comes David Scott once again.
Here comes the bringer of death, as I like to call him. And he's gonna try and ruin Nathan Orman's race. Never mind.
And look, Drew Walker, I think the best driver out of the pack in the leading pack. Oh, Bradley Ream lost control. Oh, and that's it. Oh my god.
Bradley Ream.
Someone's day got ruined.
Oh, Big Rack.
Zach Campbell also got hit as well.
44.
And Leland Hill.
Campbell.
That is an awfulness. Oh my gosh. And oh my gosh, Cam Wright didn't see that. Oh my god, he just left the VC and he didn't see that. What an awful wreck drama we've seen right now. That's probably the biggest we've ever seen. But oh my god, this is awful. I hope some of the drivers are okay. I think Dylan Hayden is okay.
I want to know who got through that.
You just saw that.
Oh,
Yeah, David Scott just done
Well-
it again. This time, this just happened. It's an
Did I miss it
OMG,
again?
an OMG
yes, you
moment.
missed
Oh,
it.
no.
Scott, kill everyone.
Jerry Chen is
No, Jerry.
Jerry
Jerry!
Chen is crying.
I say we give
Oh.
Jerry a playoff waiver and
There goes.
ban David Scott from all competitions.
Oh my God! Did Bradley Ream get LePage from the lead?
by David Scott.
Yes.
Oh.
No, but Brady Rim got hit.
I say we.
I think thanks for
It
David
wasn't
Scott.
exactly David's fault, but he caused it again. And that just, oh my God, it took out everybody.
Zach Campbell as well got hit. I don't know if he's
That's
going to
so many
Leland
people that
Hill,
had good races.
Leland Hill, Jerry
No,
Chen, Zach
damn
Campbell,
it, man. Who else got involved in this?
Assist.
and Cesar
The
Cohen
88.
Jr.
The 31, 27.
Yeah, it's awful.
Who got
let me
out
try
of that
again.
alive with an actually good race car? Oh, I made. Okay, of course. Saber Fox makes it. And so does Trey Meeks.
Hang on, this is better. Let's see.
Let's watch the Bringer of Death kill everyone.
Where's the 40 car? There's the 40 car. And let's see. Yeah, and that takes out Nicholas Wright. Dylan Hayden surprisingly had no damage. I don't think. And let's see. We can go on board, I think.
And Zach Campbell, another playoff contender, he almost went upside down. That's gotta be heartbreaking if you're Bradley Ream leading all that race only to get wrecked and end up in a position that isn't a win. A lot of those guys, underdogs that could have won this race, are just out because David Scott is trying to make something out of nothing at this point.
On board, Jerry Chen. And Zach Campbell as well. And Christian Russell as well, also got hit. Jonah Burridge. Alright, Alejo, what a save. What a way to get through all that.
If
On
I were the
board.
PMU officials right now, I would park David Scott.
This is probably going to have minds turning around for everyone.
On board the 4. Just gets through it. What an amazing move by that 4.
It's a big shame we're having another caution and we've not even gone past 200 laps yet. That's
Jerry
like an hour. It's been an hour.
Jerry Chen, Nicholas Wright, Christian Russell, Bradley Ream is gone. Look how many drivers are out of this race.
How many
And-
playoff drivers are out of this race?
Chen, Sheridan,
Chen, Leland, Scott, Sheridan, I think Sheridan. But anyways,
Wright Sr. still
don't
on,
know.
or is he out?
Senior's still here.
he's in this thing.
He's still in.
Oh my God.
He's in this
He
thing.
might have a chance. He might have a chance.
Bro,
But Zach Campbell, I
can we
think he's
park
my
continuing.
God.
Bringer of Death, also known as David Scott, because
Is he
Kind of
out,
a
or is he still in?
killed half the field today. He's 7 laps down.
David Scott is still outstanding. Senior up in the top 10. Drew Walker up into second place.
Well, believe it or not, I think David Scott could get in from this. If he get past all these people that DNF'd, he might be able to get in. Because remember who Sheridan who DNF'd? All David Scott needs is 4 points. He needs 4 points, and that is 4 points if he's still in this race. All he needs to do is pass everyone who's a lap down. So David Scott, after wrecking the entire field, might be able to get in the race.
I swear to God, if he gets in
Or get into
the next round, off of wrecking half of the field, I say we riot.
Oh,
I can already tell you the fans are rioting, huh?
I keep having to count all these retired drivers.
David Scott has not retired yet. He is 7 laps down.
Oh,
Still driving.
he just needs to run
Top
7
10,
more laps.
Nathan Orman, Matthew Hill, Eddie Flores Jr., Patrick Thompson, 77 Drew Walker, Nick Tander.
Where is he? I can't find
J.
him.
Brown, Saber Fox, Meeks, and Alejo.
Oh, he's in 5th place.
David Scott, if he could just run 7 more laps without DNFing, he is more than likely into the next round of the playoffs from wrecking everybody. That is insane.
As soon as he's done, he's gonna go back to BPE and he's gonna get beat up by Blake.
Zach Campbell does have a slight chance. I can see it from there. In fact, let's bring out the standings.
Yeah, I see Zach Campbell, 20th place right now.
I would say controversial because this is a second driver, but it's no choice. It's no choice really, so.
Well, would it be controversial if Wright Jr. was in this position? So, that's my question.
The pace car will pull in.
No, it would not, because Wright Jr. is a fan favorite.
Well, he's also a second character of mine too, but anyways, pace car should pull in this time, I think.
Anyways, pace car pulling in.
Are we at 200 laps yet?
Not yet.
He does.
It's an hour and we've not gone past 200 laps, and it's already gone past 3. Oh, what the heck? Patrick Thompson's got problems.
Issue for Patrick Thompson. Oh no.
He's out the race. Oh dear.
More issues.
Looks like we're gonna have. We will not go.
He might be
We will
able
not
to
go.
go.
Yeah.
He didn't
He
smoke.
stopped on the track. Is that going to be caution?
He didn't smoke, so there's a good chance.
He has another issue.
His day's done. His day's done. His day's
he might
done.
be able to fix the car and get back out there, but
65
he'll be laps
ending
down.
in 65 state, ending in pain.
This is crazy.
That's what I have to say there. Yeah. All right, can we get an update on the winner of death? Kill us.
Drew Walker and yeah, that's very interesting. Eddie Flores Jr. is on a much more comfortable spot. Imagine if he can win the race in that 24 car. But honestly, I would prefer if an actual older driver or a champion driver would definitely win the race. Like I'm still
driver I want
hoping.
to see in victory lane today. After Alexander Howe got his first win, this
Patrick
makes
is back out
Saber
on the
Fox
track.
the.
He didn't smoke, so they repaired the car and they've allowed him to go back out
Okay,
again.
so they repaired the damage, but right now he is.
This could be an issue because
He's not up to speed.
But as I was saying, after Xander Howe got his first win at Darlington, this makes Saber Fox the only driver from Season 3 still active who has not won a race yet.
Season 3, sorry.
Season 3. Yeah. And I believe that with the right chances, the 05 will be back in victory lane, and Saber Fox will be able to taste victory for the first time.
And still
As
a bit
we
of
are on
wrestling.
lap.
We're lap 168. There's still
Oh my
some
gosh.
wrestling. Still some wrestling
300.
around the 65 car.
222 laps left.
It's a lot of
And here
laps to
comes
log.
And
And Patrick
And
Thompson,
here
you
comes
see,
the bringer of death.
he's up the pace now. He still has the pace to run with the leaders.
He's just down a lap.
Nick Tanner's up here.
Okay, two of the four SCR car. No, 3 of the 4 SCR cars in the top 10. I see the 45.
'24 looking for the lead. I believe the 6 is off pace due to that damage.
Leland Hill Jr. or Fully Hill could have been. Well, remember that second lap where that car almost got saved? Well, he's still racing here. Could have got hit ages ago.
Oh yeah,
if
he
didn't
did.
Make it.
He could have.
Yeah, he did. That could have been his race way early on, but oh no,
Here we go again.
guys!
Is anything gonna happen this time?
Someone play the outro music.
We
Someone
know,
play the outro music.
we know Owen Scott
Nathan
is
Orman gets
out.
by.
And now look at
Oh no, Eddie Flores. This is about the
No,
5th
no,
time
no.
Eddie Flores has been held up.
And
By the
this
same
is
guy.
about the dude. David's about to cause another wreck, isn't he?
At least this is drama. This is Charlotte, so there's always going to be drama. I swear, if he takes out Jackie Hallec, I think Jackie Hallec is going to cry.
And everybody gets by. No incident. Luckily.
Still though, Nathan
And now
Orman's
Zach
the lead.
Campbell, though, is the next lap car up.
Not far from there.
Leader's going to get by Zach Campbell with no issues, besides Henry J. Brown,
Nick
who's
Tanner.
on the outside lane. But Henry can get down in the tri-oval here, I think. The quad oval, wherever you want to call it. Nick Tanner, just a little bit of side draft. Here he comes for the lead.
He goes for it.
And he will take the lead for the first time this race. A brand new leader at Charlotte. He barely missed the playoffs earlier this season, and a win would have mattered so much to him, but he'll take one anyway. A win is a win, and if he can get one here at one of the crown jewel races, then I'm sure he'd take it.
You know how we said it was gonna probably be like a 3-4 pit stop race?
Oh yeah, it's been already 4 or 5 pit stops.
Yeah.
Look at
already
this,
been
back for the lead.
25, yeah.
Nathan Orman, the rookie.
Matthew
This
Hill
could
is
still
back.
come down to fuel mileage.
Matthew Hill is back. Up towards the
I
front.
swear, if it comes down to fuel mileage, it'd be okay. But this race has been so good.
Somehow all these guys, Matthew Hill, Nathan Orman, Drew Walker, have found themselves, and Treshaun Meeks have found themselves in the right positions at the right time, because I don't think they've been in any incidents today.
I don't think the 05 has been either. Multiple drivers haven't. I think his whole top 5 hasn't.
I think it's just been mostly the back.
Yeah.
Alejo's,
So-
and look at Eddie Flores Jr. held up again, and he's fighting his way back up. He has got to be one of the fastest cars this race, easily. Who has the fastest lap, by the way?
Well, last time I checked it was Dylan Hayden, and still is Dylan Hayden. looks unlikely
Leland Hill.
that this will surpass.
I think he got damaged, did he not?
And I
Yeah.
checked, it didn't have any damage when he got involved in that last wreck, but I checked closer to him and he didn't have any damage, which was quite lucky of him. And he's still racing quite well, and he's still near the top 10, not in the top 10, but near the top 10.
Yeah, he's battling with Wright Sr. Both damaged cars, I believe. A little damage on them.
Well, Cena sustained some damage from that pit lane shamble. Yeah,
He
does
got
have
rear-ended
some
pretty
side
hard. So
rear damage, I mean, not side damage.
221 laps to go. Just saying that fries my brain. 221 laps. We've had
Oh boy.
6 cautions.
a long race for a reason.
I hope maybe the cautions will die down and then the race will start to take its pace a little bit more now, because we've had lots of cautions and it's been over an hour. We've not gone past 200 laps. That is probably a record. Here we go again.
Oh no, this is about time to be.
But it's still clear though. It was clearer.
How? No. Okay.
Almost. I mean, like, at one point, he was more clearer from the cars around him, because as you can see that the field is already spread out a bit more now. Well, unfortunately now, Natalie Seville is having a bit of a curse behind David Scott as he blocks Natalie Seville. Natalie Seville gets blocked by David Scott. So, you can see that the field is already spread out. And Nick Tander, I think he's gonna lose that leader back. He's gonna lose that lead back to Matthew Hill. Matthew Hill will take the lead, and I think Henry G. Brown wants to have a little taste of the lead. We hope things can work out. Nathan Norman and Trey Meeks gets past Nick Tander.
This is a little familiar from the earlier race. If Treshaun Meeks can get the second. You know, these two kind of disappeared for a little while, and now they're back. But Nathan Ormond looking to deny the lead from Matthew Hill as Ormond takes it back. And looking for a crossover move is Matthew Hill down on the bottom. And he'll take it right back from Nathan Ormond. this battle is amazing, and this has allowed Treshaun Meeks to close right up. And he's looking for second. He pulls out and decides better. I know he doesn't. He's going for it. I don't think it's going to work. And Orman clears Treshaun Meeks. Lap car, Zach Campbell. Go another lap down. Oh, contact!
Contact? Who, where?
Gets by it barely. The
Wow.
17 got to the 40, the 44, and look at this. 52 all over the 44. They're stuck. They finally gonna get underneath him. The 17 almost got turned by that 44. They was rubbing doors. That was a little unsafe for the leader there, but he made it work. So, and he's got a good gap now because of that. Really aggressive on Matthew Hill's end. Meeks looking for second. But once again, Nathan Orman defending beautifully.
Here comes.
And he's going to use that momentum to look for the lead while David Scott is ahead. I don't know if you want to be side by side for the lead. And Matthew Hill's going to give it up. He's going to get held up by David Scott. The leader is. Oh, and
here
now
comes
Matthew Hill
Meeks.
stuck 3 wide for the lead.
Oh my gosh, Meeks, what a drive. Meeks just jumped from third to first thanks to David Scott. What a drive for Meeks. He's back up in the lead.
And Matthew Hill's getting stuck, just stuck. And here comes Nathan Orman with the help of Nick Tander trying to get past Treshaun Meeks.
Wow.
And I believe they do. Matthew Hill finally going to get by David Scott here.
And
Nathan Orman leads. Meeks got by, tasted the lead for a moment with the help of the lap car, but now he's falling back just a little bit more. And look at Henry J. Brown up here in the top 5. Xander Howell as well, looking to go 2 in a row perhaps. Tander looking low. We might be seeing green flag pit stops a little bit sooner.
What happened?
A few, 30 or 20 or so more laps. As the 2 underneath the 75, not gonna pass him. The 75's gonna get the run off here.
To be honest, that's a decent run for Henry J. Brown. We've not seen him much. Every time we mention Henry J. Brown, he gets involved in crashes and collisions and a blowout. But I keep seeing some things. Well, anyway.
Kari will be rejoining us, by the way, Weeb, so watch out for that.
No problem. So I was
I'll tell you when.
no problem.
I'll tell you when.
No problem. Well, yeah.
But anyways,
his team.
This hasn't been a bad race, but it also has been filled with a bunch of wrecks that weren't needed.
It's not perfect. It's not compared to last race. We've seen a lot of cars getting wrecked. Well, it was obviously caused by someone. So, oh, and Henry Gibran up into second place. I was just about to say that Terry Lowell's SLR team is doing reasonably well, decently well, especially for Henry J. Brown.
Yep.
And he's trying to keep it up.
2 teammates right now up into the top 5 for SLR.
Nick Tanner in the lead. No, yeah, Nick Tanner still in the lead. And Henry J. Brown probably doing something for his teammate. More like it. I hope they don't contact each other.
Dude, I think there's another lap car ahead.
Well, they're
Yep.
getting close to
It's
the
a bigger pack.
last few, yeah.
It's a bigger pack. Cohen Jr., Dex Miyazaki, Blake, and Flandre Wilson.
The latter three will be lapped for the first time, if I read correctly. Yep, these are the last drivers in the lead lap. So if
They're going to want a caution. Look at this, side by side for the lead, side by side for third. Henry J. Brown retains third.
this could make the lives a little more difficult. Now they've got 4 lap cars, almost all at the same time. So
It's going to be a battle who can navigate the lap traffic the best.
Meeks falling down to 5th place.
Nathan Orman really wants that lead. He's looking back again on Nick Tander up front.
And
he's going to take it. Nathan Orman back to the lead. Henry J. Brown. What can he do?
We've got past 200 laps now. We're now
we're halfway. Halfway done with the race.
Oh dear, another 2 hours. It'll be past 5 o'clock by the time this race finishes, and I need to make sure I save the race as quickly as I can before I head off, because honestly, it's just tiring. So, but I can't just stop. I'm gonna keep continuing on. So, here we go. Here comes.
Hopefully, we get a good finish out of this.
We need a new leader, at least, maybe a new challenger that could definitely bring it on for a good majority of laps.
Well, we might see Henry J. Brown. We might see Henry J. Brown be that guy. Because right now, the lap traffic or a single file, that's going to be good for the leaders.
He's coming. Nick Tanner gets past 1 lap car. Now it's Flandre Wilson. And I think Nathan Orman might get blocked by Flandre Wilson.
Oh, Nick Tander has nowhere to go. He's stuck. They're side by side in front of him.
He's surrounded by lap cars, trying to get through, work hard. He's trying to work hard to get through those lap cars.
Tander clear of Blake Parker, and he is clear of the lap cars. Nathan Orman just has to navigate through Cesar Cohen Jr. and Blake Parker. It's going to be a little difficult for him because they're side by side.
Xander Howell up in the 4th. Wait.
Thinks Blake Parker's faster, so Nathan.
Where's the 50? I can't see a 51 car unless I'm mistaken. Okay. Xander Howell up in 3rd. I correct that. And I think he's trying to deal with Cesar Cohen Jr. And David Scott is back. And Nick Tanner is getting blocked up.
Oh, look at this. Blake Parker's going to try to get his lap back.
Nathan Orman could take the lead. Oh my gosh. Thanks to David Scott. Nathan Orman up in the lead. Xander Howell could take 2nd place if that inside line continues to progress. Yeah,
he's got to get past Cesar Cohen Jr. though.
Well, that's it. Possibly a new challenge. Maybe Xander Howell or even Trey.
Here comes Xander Howell. He's got to run for the lead, but he gets blocked by Nathan Orman. And they all get blocked by Blake Parker. I don't think Blake is going to do Conrad Evans and keep his lap because he's a little bit too slow for the leaders. Xander Howard going to clear for 2nd. Treshaun Meeks following right in suit. What a big win it would be for SLR and Nathan Orman, who's having his full-time rookie season next season in season 10. But there's still a lot of laps left for something to happen. From running out of gas to a crash.
You never know, because the tires can start to wear out eventually and it will shake up the whole competition still. And
yep.
Yeah.
you gotta keep an eye out for that too, like you mentioned, Lead. Green flag pit stops.
To be honest, speaking of green flag pit stops, we have no idea when are they going to come in, because obviously due to cautions, this has shake up the window and everything.
Yep, it has. So I mean, I still think a lot of the guys are gonna come with the undercut. Those are them in this lead pack right here. Because if you go with the undercut, you're gonna have the fresher tires.
Things can happen still. But anyway, Matthew Hill will try and wrestle against Trey Meeks. Trey Meeks trying to fight back, but not quite. I think Nathan Orman is just still there in the lead. Don't know if he's under a bit of pressure now because of the bow behind him. Ooh, Meeks shuts the door just on the 17 car, but we don't know how long is he going to hold up because... Oh, Matthew Hill's got problem. Matthew Hill's got problem. No, Xander Howell.
Oh, no.
Is Xander Howell or... I do not know what happened. Matthew Hill's got a problem. Yeah, I think this is all caused by Matthew Hill. Matthew Hill has got a problem. What I call this. What a great race we've seen for Matthew Hill, and now he is slowing down. He's trying to nurse his car potentially to the end, to the pit lane at least. But somehow he's able to keep his car on, get his car to the side of the track, and then bring his car to the pit lane. So
that is heartbreaking for that 17 car. They had such a good run today, and the car just was not able to last. I'm not sure what went wrong. If they have a flat tire, or
probably
they just lost speed.
Probably engine let go. I think it can happen.
Maybe they can repair it. I'm not sure. But whatever happened, they just lost a ton of speed.
It can happen on inferior cars that have inferior engines, and like engines don't seem to stand whilst the car is leading and such, due to the amount of power, I guess.
Oh, we're lucky that was not a wreck.
Xander Howell was so close as well. I thought it was Xander Howell as well. I don't know, like, what the F just happened there? But yeah, it's all.
But that was a good job. That was a great job on getting out of the way for Matthew Hill.
It's mostly as well because the field is completely, well, is mostly spaced out now, more spaced out now that we have fewer cars in the field. But right now we've got to deal with Zach Campbell again.
Matthew Hill gonna go a lap down now.
Now we see.
Because now things have been spread out the most they've been all race.
And good thing to know is that quite a substantial amount of drivers are still on the lead lap. Last time we see a bulk of drivers out of the lead lap before lap 200. So this is quite some sort of achievement to see. As Matthew Hill comes out.
Back out on track. I do believe it was a flat tire, but he is multiple laps down.
This
How
could
many
be,
drivers are on the lead lap?
I think up to 17. 14, I mean. 14 cars. But most of them have retired, which is quite a huge bulk of them to see.
That 92 retired? Please tell me the 92 retired.
No, he is still on track.
The 9, yeah, is still here. No, who, 90 or the 9?
92.
Oh, the 92 is still there. Still in lap 22.
God.
And look at that, Meeks is closing in. Now, this is the first time we see Meeks trying to fight for the lead and try and keep that lead. Oh my gosh, what a drive for Meeks. Are we going to see a round of pit stop very soon? Because it looks like that the competition is already changing between the two, at least. Meeks and Orman. Orman trying to fight back to Meeks. Trying to fight back with the lead for Meeks. I think Meeks might try and fight back because you can see how the tires are going to make him breeze past one another with Ormond. Is he going to try and do it again on the 52 car? He does. Now that's a very easy passing between the two. I can tell that the tires are literally wearing out, which means...
look at this. Look at this. We have a crossover move coming from the 52. Side draft.
Side drafting.
And he's back to the lead. These two are trading the lead back and forth, but here comes Meeks right back on the outside. This is a beautiful battle. Meeks has had great battles this race.
This would have been
They're
better.
still side by side.
This would have been better if this happened during the closing lap of the race, where the tires starts to wear out, and then we can see a very astonishing battle to the finish line. But right now,
Another crossover move from Meeks. Look at this.
Been solid.
it's so easy.
But that time, Nathan Ormond sticks it on the outside. Beautiful corner by that 52.
I think Meeks has had enough of getting behind Ormond. I think Ormond's tires are starting to wear out more than Meeks. I think Meeks has got a little bit of tires saved up for him. I think he wants to try and at least get up in front before the pit stop window opens, for most of the drivers at least. But Ormond will stay up in front. Meeks second. Henry J. Brown third. Sivier still in fourth place. She was here. She
was stuck on
fell down.
that,
She was down the order, and then she's back here in fourth place. It'll be an upset if Ormond wins. How many drivers that have not made a full-time drive yet as a rookie end up winning a race, from Cesar Cohen Jr. to Damian Tan to Matthew Hill, and then that's it. Pretty much it.
And a lot of those drivers come from Sheridan Wright Racing.
I guess a bit of luck for the team. Here comes Sivier on.
Oh, look
Henry
at Matthew Hill. He is flying. Look at that 17 car go. He's on fresh tires. Look at the difference.
Honestly, he thinks
his
he's
corner
on the
right
lead lap.
here.
He thinks he's on the lead lap, but he wants to try and fight back. To be honest, this gives me a bit
Look
of.
at that. Look at the speed.
It's giving me a bit of Owen Scott at the Season 4 Auto Club vibes right now.
Can he get his lap back? That's the question. Or his laps back, excuse me. He's close to getting one back.
He's going to mess up the leaders up front, I can tell you right now.
Oh, there's David
Someone
Scott
can
again.
Oh no.
Henry J. Brown is
Hold
going
up
to
Henry J. Brown.
get angry.
And look at Matthew Hill. Just, oh my God, he's absolutely blitzing the leaders right now. You can tell how old those tires they are on. Matthew Hill going to take him 3 wide. He's thinking about it. It pushes Meeks to the lead, though.
Would this be enough, though, actually? And a caution comes out.
He couldn't get his lap back.
He
Matthew
did.
Hill was so close.
Who's involved in what?
Meeks got his lap back. Oh, no. Meeks is still up in front. What happened? Anyway. Oh, dear. What happened?
Nick Tander.
Blake Parker, Nick Tander. Oh, dear. Poor Nick Tander. What happened this time? Oh, dear. Nick Tander flipped over. So that is...
Oh no, Nick Tander!
He got flipped by Fully Hill.
Oh my...
Leland Hill Jr. causing that one.
Bro, someone...
Oh, just dumped him.
Someone
And then here
tell
comes
Leland...
Blake Parker. Oh.
And Blake Parker is done for the day.
More than likely Nick Tander as well. And Matthew Hill was so close to getting his lap back.
That sucks for Matthew Hill, man.
Oh, hard hit.
Whoa.
You might think that might have been caused by that stack up, because David Scott was in front of that one too.
And I don't think that's the driver's side that Blake Parker hit. I don't think that is. That's the left side. That's the right side, I mean. The driver's side's on the left side. So yeah, I think Nick Tander is certainly okay. Let's go on board Nick Tander.
Just watch him spin out. Back. Dang. On the right side.
And then
Flip
boom.
over.
Oh,
That is not what you.
he had a really good run not long
Yeah.
ago, and now this happened when he literally fell out thanks to David Scott. He fell out of the leader. I mean,
Oh, look at this, 3 wide. Even though they've already raced back, and now they're trying to sort it out.
so
Treshaun Meeks in the lead now.
Wait a minute, does Nathan Orman have an issue? Oh, they're coming down pit road. Never mind.
yeah.
Yeah, you thought. Drew Walker in
Oh,
the top
dear.
5.
4 o'clock my time
All
right
right.
now. Oh dear me, 4 o'clock my time, 4 a.m. in the morning.
Jesus, why did you record this so late?
I thought it was gonna be quicker. Maybe if I could have, like, skipped through the pit stops, it would have been quicker. It would have probably taken me 3-4 hours. Well, 3 hours.
He's planning
now,
on it being
I'm looking-
done at like. He's planning on doing it like 4 my time.
That's several hours. No way. Honestly, I could have done it about 2 hours earlier, but I just felt I'm mentally prepared for it. So
And the 2 is gonna win the race off pit road.
2,
Apparently.
not 10.
I said 2. I said 2.
I mean, speaking of it though, I think 10 was Meeks' old number. Meeks used to drive the 10 back in
Yeah.
Petty Junior Motorsport days. Well, he raced for
Remember-
Petty Junior Motorsports in season 4, I think.
Remember that?
What lap are we on?
Lap 226.
Oh my God, I wish it was 278, because at least we'd be 100 laps away from the finish.
I guess.
Ugh.
Those last 100 laps are gonna go by pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I'll be
But
honest with you.
they're also gonna be caution filled.
I'll be honest with you. We could see another driver winning from pole to win, and that is Meeks over there. In fact, this has happened before. I think with Jameson. So something to remember. Meeks could be the driver this time.
Do you guys see who I think what I see? Is that the 92 and the over there in the back?
It's just right there. So that's obviously going to be a problem. Drew Walker, Eddie Flores
Well, let's
Jr.,
get to
Henry J. Brown.
let's get to the let's get to the green flag here.
This is
Oh,
going to
man.
be tiring.
Because now there's only 18 running cars.
Oh boy,
Well, technically,
And
it's ton of-
13 on the lead lap.
it is.
well, technically 20. Yeah, not
Yeah.
20 running cars.
This is gonna be chaos.
Yeah, I think it's like 11 o'clock here right now. There right now, but here's 4 o'clock. That'll be 11 o'clock right now, I guess.
Yep,
Yes, it
it's
is 11.
It's 11:06 right now.
11:06 for Cam, 10:06 for me.
Anyway, well, let's see how we can
Alright.
progress with that. As Meeks does have a bit of an advantage with Matthew Hill, the lap car, but having
Will that
heard about
be a difference?
Matthew Hill, having known Matthew Hill, he might be able to use his fresh tires to get his lap back. But who knows? We'll see.
Will that be a difference as the pace car pulls in for I believe the 8th time today?
I don't remember.
regardless of how many numbers it is, this is not the last caution. I can guarantee you that.
This is
Here we
definitely
go.
not the
Pace
last caution.
cars in. One more
And-
time. They come to the restart zone.
Up through the gears they
Yeah.
go, and green flag.
Matthew Hill trying to get his lap back immediately.
Oh, look at the 92 holding everyone up their back.
Sylvia might actually try and catch that lead because she's on the inside line and Treshaun Meeks on the outside line. He's struggling to get past Matthew Hill. He's struggling to get back in front of Matthew Hill. Matthew Hill is literally trying to get his lap back. This is going to be close. And Meeks back up in front. And could we see two champions battling it out for the leader this time? Because Drew Walker is right there. All he needs to do is get past not Drew Walker. All he needs to do is get past Nathan Orman and Natalie Sevilla, and then that's it. We'll see from there.
Drew Walker has not been able to lead all race despite running in the top 10 for most of it. Because Matthew Hill is going to get one of his laps back. I believe he is 2 laps down, Annie.
I think so. Yes. 2 laps.
So he gets 1 lap back. But can he keep it?
He'll try.
That's all he can do.
That running wrecking ball
I hope
isn't anywhere near this track.
I hope Meeks doesn't get blocked by Matthew Hill, because Nathan Orman is right there.
Hey, I don't mean to play spoiler for anybody, but if Meeks wins another race, well, actually, never mind. Excuse me. But if he were to win, if he were to have won Darlington, he would have eliminated another playoff driver that was above the cutoff. And if he won this race, that means he would have eliminated 2 playoff drivers that were above the cutoff. But thankfully, he didn't win Darlington, so that's not going to happen.
That's still...
Dude, what?
Still, Matthew
What
Hill up in
happened?
front.
What happened to the bot, like 8th place? Were they held up by the?
More than likely.
Yeah,
Of course
we
he-
had David
of course they
Scott.
were.
David Scott.
Of course they were. Oh, look
And
at
here's
that,
our
3 wide, nearly 3 wide.
Well, we gotta keep an eye on David
Here
Scott.
comes David Scott again.
This could be
here
worse.
Comes the running wrecking ball, as I like to call him now.
Here comes Ormond.
Nathan Orman looking for the lead.
I would have called David Scott Cody Ware so bad.
Natalie Seville to second.
Here comes a new leader potentially for Civier. And 25.
And she takes the lead.
First time
CBA to the
Natalie-
lead.
First time Natalie Seville has ever led
Matthew.
in a PMU Cup car.
Everyone gets by with Scott.
whoa,
Oh my
that was
God.
close.
Besides
damn.
Nathan Orman, he's going to get held up.
Did you just call him Owen Scott?
It's not Owen Scott.
Matthew Hill desperately wants a caution to come out right now.
It won't make much
Meeks
difference.
going to look low for the lead. He's not going to make it work. They're side by side down the front stretch. I don't know who led that lap. I think it was Meeks.
Civier still leading at the moment. But Meeks will take the lead. He'll go up in front of the 45 car of Natalie Civier.
And look who has made his way back up to third.
Flores Jr. in the Jeff Gordon 24 car, which is a default car. As you can see, the scheme is not one of our schemes. It is a literal default scheme.
Seville looking back for the lead.
Meeks might try and fight back. Zach Campbell could be the next lapper, and for the first time, he could be lapped down. No, he was already 4 laps down, Zach Campbell. But he's still comfortable getting in. I'm seeing another Davis Scott
Comes
here.
the 2.
Zach Campbell.
Has a big run on the 17. He's going to look low. He's trying to use the lap car as a pick.
Whoa. Oh my gosh.
He's going to get held up, though. And Matthew Hill, once again, is on the short side of things.
Eddie Flores Jr. Problem.
Along with Eddie Flores Jr. for about the 7th time or 8th time in his race, who gets held up by a lap car. He is just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Cesar Cohen Jr. Probably next to be lapped, but we don't know yet.
How about Xander Howell, who survived the wrecks and is potentially in the running for his 2nd win of his career and the 2nd win in a row? Could you imagine that?
He's on his own team for Shadow Blade Racing, and he's the sole driver in that team. So it's quite inferior to see him winning back-to-back wins, especially winning a race even.
Right now, the dominant car of the race, Treshaun Meeks, is back up front.
Here comes Sivier.
But not for long, maybe. Here comes Natalie for the lead, side by side. It's not going to work, though. She didn't get it in deep enough. That's not what she said. And Meeks leads that lap. Now the 2 still out front. They're 45 trying to chase down the 2. She definitely has the speed, but it's all about passing. And Henry J. Brown to 4th. He's one of the guys that hasn't been able to get to the lead, but he can stay in the top 5. Now the 2 SLR cars, what are they going to do? Are they going to work together to get back out front? Nathan Orman is falling back. Now the 45, looking low on Treshaun Meeks. This is going to bring Xander Howell back into the mix, as the 45 will take the lead again.
Natalie Seville taking the lead here. But can Meeks find a way to stop it?
A lap car in the way.
I thought there was going to be a wreck there.
And potentially Flandre Wilson could be the next one.
Uh-oh. Nathan Orman giving a little bump to Xander Howell, tell him to get out of the way. Battle for 3rd. I believe Nathan Orman made that pass. Walker lost the draft, I believe.
Yeah, because
Orman makes the pass work. And now Xander Howell might be falling back even farther. No, he gets in line. Now he's looking low. He's going to get back into 3rd. Good maneuvering from that 66. And here comes Treshaun Meeks with the lead. He sends it in deep. But he didn't put it deep enough. And that's definitely what she said as Natalie Seville takes the lead again.
Alright, yep, that one's going in the archives.
I promise that's the last one.
I hope.
Now the 45 is out front. Battle in the back. The 24 and the 52. So now there's a big shuffle. Here comes Henry J. Brown. He gets in the third, and Treshaun Meeks goes to the lead.
Meeks taking over
Lots
the
of
lead. Here
battling.
comes. It's a great race so far. I've really loved these fights for lead positions and changes. It's
No one's really been able to pull away from each other.
wow.
Watch this 45 close right back in, get a huge run down the backstretch. Gonna send it in here. Oh, almost contact. But Meeks shuts the door. Black
We have
car ahead.
Two lappers ahead, actually. That is the 23 of Flandre Wilson and the 88 of Caesar Cohen Jr. As we go to our... Just look how many drivers are out of this race.
Here we go. Let's see how nice these cars will be for Trey Meeks. Probably so for Trey Meeks, but what about the others?
That's the question everyone needs to ask. What about these lappers? Are they going to be nice to? Are they going to be nice to me? Are they? And you better hope that the answer is yes.
The two leaders get by. Can Henry J. Brown get by? He will. And they're not going to be so nice to Flores because they're side by side.
After Flores.
If you're Henry J. Brown, you've had a terrible season. What do you do to get this win, Saber?
Honestly, if I was Henry J. Brown in this situation, I would race it just how I did. Just race it out, be there at the end. This race is about endurance. It's not about taking the lead off flashy moves. It's about just being there at the end.
As it is with a lot of these cars, a lot of them are damaged and they're just trying to make it to the end.
Yeah. I believe the top 10 is the only amount of drivers that have not been in an accident so far.
Well, we haven't had much contact for the lead, but here comes the 45 again.
You know, some drivers are wanting a caution so they can get a little change of their setup.
Oh dear, it's gonna get ruined. Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Battle
David
ruined.
Scott.
Battle ruined.
Oh no, they're gonna get by him.
Not for Henry J. Brown. Oh, yeah, they've
He's to
ruined
the
the battle.
bottom.
They've ruined it.
But here comes, he added another car to the battle. That's what he did. Here comes Eddie Flores Jr. and Zach Campbell holding up the leaders. Uh-oh. Oh.
Is Sivia gonna be alright? Oh my goodness me. Oh dear. Yeah, battle ruined. Sivia could have stayed there, but Zach Campbell decides to block her for some unknown reason. Now, Henry J. Brown up into second for the first time.
This is the highest Henry J. Brown has been. Is he going to make the most out of it? Uh-oh, little bump. Natalie Seville trying to bump Eddie Flores Jr. out of the way. That move does not work very well at this track. As now Henry J. Brown trying to track down the most dominant car of the day, I'd argue. That's not Matthew Hill. As Dex Miyazaki is next to be lapped.
And then I don't think Jackie Hallec will slow down and get lapped. I think she's okay. She just had a bit of damage potentially from a couple of wrecks earlier on. And where is Henry J. Brown? Oh, he's right there. He's slowing down. I don't think he'll be able to catch up to Meeks. Or maybe he could, as long as he gets past Miyazaki before the others do. It looks like Sivier is having an enjoyment of a draft. She's enjoying that draft with Eddie Flores Jr. Now she's got the right drafting pace to get by Eddie Flores Jr. And now Henry J. Brown, he is really wanting to get past Dex Miyazaki. And here he
does.
Oh, just close enough. Just close enough. But here comes Eddie Flores Jr. I think he's going to make a move on the 51 car.
I don't think that's going to work.
It might.
Work.
And Eddie Flores Jr. gets past Henry J. Brown for third place, for second place I mean.
When are we going to see another round of pit stops?
Or potentially
Soon.
caution. Potentially caution. Here comes Eddie Flores Jr. battling out against Treshaun Meeks for the lead. And
Eddie Flores Jr. to the lead. He hasn't been to the lead since around lap 70. I don't remember the last time he was leading, but it was a long, long time ago.
Meeks might try and fight back.
If you were a driver who was checked up on that last restart by David Scott, you definitely need a caution here.
Yep, I believe Drew Walker was one of those guys.
So was Sabre Fox and multiple others.
You're 267.
Checked up just like
267. Going to 268.
checked up just how Sling and Dish checked up out of their contracts with the Walt Disney Company.
Meeks back to the lead, the 24, trying to get a run. And he's looking low. The 45 also looking low. He might get a double pass here. And that's not the case. Meeks retains the lead. Henry J. Brown might retain third. He's fighting for it. But he's got the 24 in front of him. He can't go low. This is going to give chance Natalie to pass the 51, and I believe she does. Well, the 51's going to get another run down the back. 45 has the advantage entering the next corner. And he will not retain on the outside. Natalie Seville to third once more. And right now, if I'm these guys, I am not battling too hard with these other people. And I'm just trying to make it to the end of this race. I'm trying to save my fuel, save my tires, go the max distance with them.
Now, you know, like the maxes here on fuel is probably around 65, 70 laps, so maybe we definitely will see another round of pit stops.
Well, they pitted around lap 214, didn't they? or a little
I
bit before that.
believe-
I think I'm
I'm
I
not sure,
believe-
but add 60 laps onto that, or 65 laps onto that, and that's when we'll get the next pit stop.
So around 291. 281. Either 81 or 91.
A lap car, one more time, David Scott.
Please,
Uh-oh.
someone just wreck.
I'll honestly want to request one thing. Somebody arrest this guy, as David Scott is still causing a lot of
Rewind, here
trouble.
we go.
Okay, it looks like Henry J. Brown is going to get paid off right now, and then pissed off right
Henry
now.
J. Brown already dumped him once. Oh, little door slamming in the back.
That's not good. Nathan will be the last one to exit the perils of David Scott.
In my opinion, right now, if I was Blake Parker in this situation, I would immediately terminate my contract with David Scott. He is, what, 20 laps down at this point? 25? And he's still
16 laps down.
He's the result of multiple wrecks.
He's
I
been
mean,
a result.
Dex has caused one wreck, and that was it. And it wasn't really even his fault. He got hooked. But these other wrecks have been because of David just like holding up the entire field.
He just wants to get into the playoffs, and which is what I get it. But the thing is, why are you doing this? You can just race this clean, just don't kill anyone, but this is what you did. And if I was Blake Parker, I'd definitely just fire him.
Well, we might be looking at a penalty depending on what the PMU race officials want to do.
It's possible that if he does make it to the next round, then it's possible that he could be docked from perhaps make it to the next round. His place could be taken away from him and given to the driver behind him. That's just a thought in mind. So anyone behind the cutoff line, if you're the first out of everyone behind the cutoff line, then there's a good chance you could make it to the next round, depending on the outcome. But that's just a thought.
And you know, it may be Eddie Flores Jr. It may be Jerry Chen. It could be anyone.
Well,
More than likely going to be Solomon Sheridan.
Possibly, because he's he's behind the cutoff line. I think he's the first behind the cutoff line. I think.
Well, he's +4. He was +4, but I don't know the point situation right now. Eddie Flores Jr. is definitely not below the cut line because he was +1 and he's running second.
He was last before the cutoff line. He's definitely behind. Yeah, he's definitely above the cutoff line. Yeah, my bad. 11, Solomon Sheridan. He would be classified as 38th right now. So, who is behind Solomon Sheridan? Pretty much nobody. Nobody actually.
Drew Walker is 17 points back. I'm not sure where he's running right now.
Drew Walker's
I believe
7th.
top 5.
He's 7th, and he is 6 seconds down.
The 7th? Then he is above. I believe he would be above Solomon Sheridan in points then.
Probably.
So Solomon Sheridan is definitely below the cut line, but then there's also Wright Sr. I don't know where he's at. I'm assuming he's 13th or 12th, around there. And he's 15 points below.
Eddie Flores Jr.
To the lead.
So the lead goes.
But no crossover coming from Meeks.
Will Meeks see
Crossover
back?
from me.
Not quite. So right now the time is locally 4:30 a.m. and EST 11:30 p.m. 10:30 p.m. CST I guess 9:30 California
Mountain.
time, Pacific time.
It's 8:33 for the people in
Here
California.
comes Jack Hallec might get lapped here.
Oh, 8 hours. That's
Jackie
7
Hallec.
hours. Anyway. Oh, Jackie Hallec. Oh, I can see it right there. So I wasn't expecting Jackie Hallec, not really, to be a lap down. I thought, I mean, I can understand the damage, also, maybe I get proven wrong, but well, I guess from what I'm seeing, Jackie Hallec should stay as she is. Oh, Zach Campbell, they gotta deal with him first, and then Jackie Hallec. But I think Jackie Hallec will certainly get in if she stays as she is right now.
So, right now, looking at this, 10th is 11 seconds back.
Looks like the field is splitting up even further, which means that I think we're down to 2 to 4 cars left, because I think Henry G. Brown and Natalie Sevier are already falling back, like what happened to Drew Walker. If only there's a caution coming out, we could see the field shaking up once again. And I think Wright Sr, the next one on the lead lap to be lapped down.
Oh no. I see him.
David Scott is too kind. He graces us with his presence again.
How many times have we seen him today? Like, what? 25?
At least.
At least 25. We're gonna have to look back at the replay, see how long he's been on the lap. See how many laps he's down.
I think Nathan Ullman and Xander Howell are starting to catch up.
I would kind of love if someone turned David Scott. No hate to him. He's just being kind of dumb right now.
And Treshaun Meeks will try and get the lead back from Eddie Flores Jr.
If I'm right, we should be seeing pit stops in the next 20 laps.
And we are seeing pit stops right now as Dex Mizaki has already come out of his pit stop, and same goes for who else? I just saw another car coming out. And yep, we're seeing pit stops coming in. Meeks and Howell,
here we go.
But Eddie Flores
Green
Jr.
flag pit stops.
Eddie Flores Jr. and Nathan Ullman and I think Natalie Sevier as well will stay out.
Yep.
So yep, round of pit stops coming in.
So it is about 60 laps. What lap is it? 280?
291,
282?
290, 291.
So Saber, you were right on the button with that. So the next pit stops should be around, if we go green.
351.
Yep, around that area. And then that means they are good to go to the end, I believe.
They will be, as Nathan Orman keeps trapping multiple cars down a lap. He should be pitting soon, though.
And he does. So we'll see who will lead.
If Wright, since no clue who would be leading at this point, since 10th right now is a lap down.
I don't know if Henry G. Brown is staying out. I don't know about him. We'll see. He did come out.
No, he pitted. He came in. Yeah, he came in.
We'll find out.
I believe
So
multiple
see.
drivers hoping for a caution here as Orman comes out of his pit stall.
Let's see where he will end up. Here they come. I think Orman might be leading. Oh no. Okay, so Trey, Eddie Flores Jr. and Xander Howell. Okay, so Xander
That's
Howell
that
joins
undercut
in.
advantage.
Jackie Hallec back in the lead lap, I think, after a round of pistols, but not for long, not for longer. And
Jackie desperately wants a caution.
Jackie needs a caution.
imagine if she caused it because she wanted
That
it.
that would be fun. So what's the top 10 right now?
So we got now
Oh.
Eddie Flores Jr. will take the lead. Xander Howell second, Meeks third, Orman fourth, CVA fifth, Henry Javan sixth, and I think there's Alejo seventh, Drew Walker eighth, Sleeper Fox in ninth, and 18. I forgot who's in the 18 because my
That's
mind.
Leland Hill
Leland Jr.
Leland Hill Jr. He used to be running an army for many seasons. And Meeks will
So,
take.
Xander Howell, for the first time this race, led some laps, but he immediately is going to lose it to Meeks. But no, he's not. He's going to battle back on the outside. Here comes David Scott, though.
Uh-oh.
Oh my.
And Xander Howell's going to get held up.
And there goes Xander. There goes Xander.
Oh dear! David Scott went into the pits blocking David. Meeks just got blocked by.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I don't know what to say. Meeks just lost it
I
down
have
there.
no clue what to
What a stupid guy David Scott just done. I don't believe
Meeks
it.
just lost a lot of time because of David Scott right there. I would be very, very angry if I was Treshaun Meeks right now.
I'd be very angry if I was like Parker, his team owner. He's blocking everyone out on the track, trying to overcut them, trying to be dumb.
Well, now Xander Howell is easily your leader.
Which kind of sucks for Meeks, but he's
It's
got,
not over yet.
you know,
He can still get back in it. As
got-
I believe
but
we are approaching the 300 lap mark.
woo!
Very soon. One lap.
We did
one
it.
More lap. Not yet. One more lap.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna somehow make it 300 laps. I have not moved in 3 hours.
And there we go. Lap 300.
Woo!
And we will be exactly 100 laps away once. Oh my God, is that David Scott again?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Yes, that is David Scott.
And he's gonna block Nathan Ormond. 3 wide in front. There, how it gets past the lap cars 3 wide.
How many? I swear, man. David Scott does not know how to drive. You know, the only reason David Scott's in this 92 car is because of his older brother Owen.
Well, I believe we are officially around 99 laps to go in this race. What a wild topsy-turvy event we have had so far. Xander Howell's leading after all this chaos. A guy that never won until a week ago at Darlington. And now he's in the running to win again if he could just maintain a good race for the remaining 95 or so laps.
Honestly, what he does not need is a caution.
No, he does not. Because that brings at least 3 more cars into the mix.
That brings the 05.
True Walker and alrighty Alejo.
Yeah. And I guess top 10 is
Here we go, Eddie Flores Jr. looking for the lead. Oh, 3 wide.
Uh-oh.
3 wide.
Uh-oh.
Contact.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought he was going to get spun.
Xander Howell survives that somehow. That was... I've not seen 3 wide for the lead all day, I believe, until then.
Did you also think they were going to get spun off of there? Because
Oh, I thought Natalie was about to turn around to 24 there. But somehow they make it work.
They made it work.
And the 24 trying to make it work for the lead. And he doesn't. Xander Howell keeps the lead.
2 wide here.
Oh, Wright Sr. is begging for a caution. I know he is.
Bro's thinking, hey, can David just like do his magic and kill someone or something? I don't know. Just wreck or something, please.
And what's wild about this, I don't know what's going to happen for the playoff bubble. Pretty much all the guys above the cut line wrecked, and there's still a bunch of guys below the cut line that's still in the race, besides Jerry Chen. But they're all damaged, besides Drew Walker. And Wright Sr. going to go a lap down. He's not going to throw a fit about it.
I swear, if Cam wrecks... Uh-oh. I see someone that everyone hates today.
Well, I don't think David Scott will be winning the most popular driver award.
True that is. As we watch the 66 of Xander Howell continue to lead with the 24 of Eddie Flores Jr., the 52, and the 45 and Natalie Seville, your top 4 with Henry J. Brown rounding out the top 5.
He has ran top 5 all race, an absolutely tremendous race from her.
I'm really, shocked about how...
Look at this side by side. Eddie Flores Jr. trying to get past the 66. And he does. Finally, a new leader here. Xander Howell trying to keep second from Nathan Ormond, but Nathan Ormond's looking for the lead. Don't believe he's going to get it. But he will get second. And he's all over the back bumper of the 24.
Ormond really wants it.
So does Xander Howell. All 3 of these guys want to win the Coca-Cola 600. Nathan Orman dives to the bottom for the lead. He's got the help of Xander Howell.
Oh,
And David Scott, again, is approaching. Nathan Orman to the
no.
lead. He's going to go high.
But here comes David Scott.
Oh, my goodness. And he's going to get
Oh,
away
no.
from everybody.
Thanks to David Scott.
David Scott has held up almost everybody
Everyone.
in this race.
How many drivers are
And
there?
it's going to be Eddie Flores Jr. that gets held and put to the back of the pack.
My God.
And now Meeks looking to get past his teammate, who's a lap down, Wright Sr.
They'll still
Still
be
in this
teammates
race.
after
Still has his playoff hopes alive, but we're not sure. If he wants to have something go his way, he's going to want one of these guys in front of him to DNF, namely Eddie Flores Jr.
He needs someone. He needs a wreck. If he doesn't get it,
Surprisingly,
I
he's
believe-
not too slow because he's been side by side with Meeks for quite a while now.
if he's gonna try and pass him.
I don't think he can. He's got way too much damage on that car. Meanwhile, we go up towards the lead, and they are chasing down Nathan Ormond.
Thanks to David Scott again. God know how many times this race he has ruined many drivers' chances.
Miyazaki, another lap car.
Miyazaki's actually known how to like move her
Well,
away
he's
from
only
these
caused
guys.
he's only caused one incident today, and it wasn't really his fault because he got hooked.
Honestly, multiple. The rest of that top 10 was out around 8th.
Dylan
Ninth,
Hayden, I'm not sure if he's too damaged. I know he has damage, but I'm not sure if he's. I think maybe if he can get a caution, maybe he'll be up to pace.
Yes. If he gets a caution, he will be up to pace.
Now a single file train for the leaders here. Remember, they should pit about lap 351. So we are on lap 317. Quickly approaching the end of this race.
You know, at the first couple, like 100, 150 laps were super, like, kind of long. Like, as soon as we got to that around, what?
I'd say 250 mark.
Yeah, it started to just go fast paced.
Well, that's because we have a green flag run. There hasn't been a caution since lap 214, I believe. Or whatever that
And
caution
that
came out last.
Yeah. Pretty shocking because we got a ton of lappers who are pretty damaged and I've been at risk of wrecking everyone.
We've seen someone blow up in the lead, which is Sheridan blowing up in the lead. We've seen a guy get held up by a lap car from the lead, then wreck. We have seen tire issues in the lead. I mean, we've seen a bunch of things with issues in the lead.
We've seen cars go hard into the wall. We've seen cars fly today. We've seen cars flip over. Had a ton of wrecks.
I don't know. I think the only thing we're missing is a photo finish.
Now, you know what? After all these 4 hours, I would be down for a photo finish.
Well,
And-
the only thing we haven't seen 5 wide yet, but you
okay,
never know.
maybe that won't happen.
Never say never.
I mean, we do have like 13 cars on the lead lap. Kind of won't work.
But so far, Nathan Orman is taking control of this race right now. Nobody can pass each other. They need help. These tires, as these tires start to grind and wear down, it's going to be a little bit easier to get runs and a little bit easier to pass people. But as for right now, it's a little bit harder since everyone has equal tires, really.
And look at 10th place. That says 11 seconds back.
Eddie Flores Jr. losing the draft, and here comes Xander Howell. He pulled out. He got the run. Can he make the pass? Oh, he's going to force the 52 up the track just a little bit. Here they go, side by side, down the front stretch.
Oh, no.
I think the 52 got that. But here comes the lap car, the 92. And he holds up Nathan Orman. Xander Howell back to the lead here at Charlotte.
Thanks to David Scott, Xander Howell leading.
And that's going to allow Eddie Flores Jr. to catch back up with this pack.
It would help if everyone got held up by that 92 to get more cars back in this, or a caution. And knowing what's happened with the 92 today, I'm guessing the first one's gonna happen. Just a wild guess. And now we have a lap car of Dylan Hayden. Oh, here comes Natalie Seville.
Look at Henry J. Brown trying to fight back. He has not led a lap at all this race. He's trying to get up to the lead for the first time, but everyone else in this pack has led at least once. These have really been the dominant cars of the day. Xander Howell only coming in as of late. He's run top 10 to the back of the top 10 though.
It just honestly kind of sucks for, everyone else who's being held back.
Who just got held up. Yep. I mean, Saber Fox, Drew Walker, all the way to Alejo, they had good cars. They have clean cars. They just got held up, and they never really got to get back. So,
which, with possibly if we have another caution coming out, that will put them back on
45 made a pass for the lead. He's in front. She's in front of Xander Howell.
But if
looking for her first win. But here comes Xander Howell back, looking for the lead once more. We've seen a lot of trading back and forth for the lead, and that is one of them. I mean, just take a look at this pack. Natalie Seville looking for her first win. Nathan Orman looking for her first win. Eddie Flores Jr. looking for his, I believe, third win. Xander Howell looking for his second win. Henry J. Brown looking for his second win or third win.
Meeks, he's been dominant.
Meeks, he's looking for his 16th, 17th win.
Millionth win.
I think the win list needs to be updated because I have no idea what win Mix would be on for, so I don't know.
But I know he's up there.
He's up there.
Look at this, side by side for the lead. Natalie Seville trying to get past, but Xander Howell's going to get a huge run off the top side. This is going to cause a big battle. Dylan Hayden up next to be lapped. Almost 4 wide there. Oh my God. I said 5 wide could happen, but we almost got 4 wide right there.
Someone check that off our bingo list.
We have a bingo list?
Big what list?
We
I
always
don't
have
know.
one.
I guess we do now.
Makes back
Well,
in
at the
front.
center was David Scott. At the center of it was David Scott holding up the field, and I guess that's an automatic marking right there.
That's our free spot.
It is the free spot.
Oh boy.
Somehow
I
no one
still
is
don't think.
mentioned.
I do think that we're getting another caution.
Probably
I
not.
do think
because
we're gonna get another.
I don't know.
Even with the amount of cars, side draft coming from the 2, he's going to try a slingshot to the lead. That's not going to work though.
What you going, Meeks?
Dylan Hayden.
Have you noticed during these early runs, when the tires are kind of equal, it's really hard to pass. But once the tires start wearing out, you start seeing more passing. It's a little ironic.
Well, it's called competition, so.
Unfortunately, I never had Alexander Howe leading on my checklist.
Well, I had Eddie Flores Jr. winning, and it's looking good right now. He's running 4th. Meeks trying to get by for the lead. He does. But here comes Xander Howell back on the outside. The 45 going to help the 66. But right on the quarter panel of that, too. Dylan Hayden looks like he has pace. Definitely took him a while to get lapped. But I think we're going to see Dylan Hayden try to fight here. His best, his hardest to stay on the lead lap.
He's gonna try.
Here comes Natalie Seville on Treshaun Meeks, rookie versus veteran. And the rookie's going to get it for now.
Just for now. Alright, lap 316 or 318?
I believe we're on lap 328.
337. I mean, 337.
337?
Yes.
Okay. We're closer than we thought. We're closer to pit stops now. We should see pit stops in around 10, 15 laps.
Unless someone undercuts.
Oh, David Scott. Incoming.
Incoming!
Leader gets by just fine. David Scott running that middle line.
Just better check up harder than Sling backed out their contract with the Disney companies.
Everyone gonna get by, except Henry J. Brown. He might struggle here a little bit. No, Henry J. Brown should be fine. As Xander Howell is hawking down Dylan Hayden right now, who at one point was in the top 5, but he got caught in a wreck, unfortunately.
Look how far back a ton of these drivers are. They got the top like 5-ish, and then
There we go, lap car ahead, Dylan Hayden. Is he gonna give it to him? Uh-oh. Dylan Hayden trying to fight to stay on the lead lap. He's gonna fight. He's not gonna give it to Xander Howell easily. But Xander just so much faster. I don't see how Dylan Hayden could fight this for long. He's gonna try his best though. If he could just get a caution or something. But he's holding them off decently right now. No other lap car has been able to do this. He's even got a little bit of a gap. Leland Hayden trying to take the bottom away from the leader. Dylan Hayden has one of the fastest laps this race, if not the fastest lap. I don't know if it changed. You see the gap now between second and first. Here comes Howell looking low. He's not going to be able to pass Hayden, though. Hayden is fighting for everything he has right now for that lap, knowing that if he can get a caution, he has a chance to get up there and win this thing. He gets past Zach Campbell. This is the biggest lead I've seen anyone have right now over the second. As now Nathan Orman is clear, along with the rest of the pack. Well, not yet. Zach Campbell is holding up Natalie Seville.
How many times does everyone have to hold up someone, man? It's like the
Dylan
sixth
Hayden
time.
is pulling away from the 66. Is that a red car I see?
Yes.
It is
It's not-
Caesar Cohen Jr., luckily. Thank God. And Jackie Hallec set to get lapped for a second time this race.
Uh-oh.
Just 50 laps to go very soon.
We should see him pitting in like 8 laps.
8 laps,
Who's
yeah.
gonna take it first?
I believe, in my opinion, if anyone wants to win this race off of fueling, I'm gonna have to say maybe the 05 will.
I am
Knowing
impressed
what
with Dylan Hayden right now. He is spun. He was involved in a wreck, and he is pulling away from the leader.
He's been spun. He's been wrecked. He's been.
It's like he let the leader come to him on purpose, just so he could save tires, save fuel, and then use it all when the leader got to him and pull away.
Honestly, within the next couple laps, I'm gonna expect maybe the bottom 3 of the top 10 to go to pit.
Well, if you're behind Xander Howell, you're going to want to undercut because he is too far ahead right now.
If you are Xander Howell and you may have to like just hold on to like a lap car. Just hold on to him. Save your fuel a little bit, and then overcut is as he got a lap Jackie Hallec in the 14.
I think Dylan Hayden will take home the fastest lap time, since lap times are starting to get slower. And as we see,
Every 211th has been lapped. Jeez Louise.
okay, we are now 50 laps to go, less than 50 laps to go. So, yeah.
Oh! Hey, I
Saber
was
Fox
right!
is a lap. Yep, Saber Fox pitted because they're a lap down.
Here we go.
I said, hey, okay, so Saber Fox is the first driver on who pitted.
Now everyone should be good to the end because there's 50 laps to go, and you can run a tank 60 laps of fuel. So everyone here, this should be the money stop. Do you put tires on it? Do you put just fuel only? What do you do? It seems like
This
fuel
is-
only for a few, maybe left side tires. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what other people do. I know Xander's putting 4 tires on it.
Hey, look at that
4
05. There's the
tires
05.
for how?
I believe
Yellow.
the 05.
No, I don't think so. Nope. We're good. Don't jump the gun there, Saber.
I don't know. I'm just.
Who's gonna come out with the lead with this one?
Looks like Howell.
Howell might
Oh,
have.
Meeks has overtaken Sivier, and then Eddie Flores Jr. Now he's down into 4th place, 3rd place, 2nd place. I mean. Okay, he's on a roaring fire.
Who's in first then?
Sander Howell
Howell, I believe,
Howell's still the lead.
who is very far ahead. Dylan Hayden gonna come out behind. He's gonna be a lap down. But look at this, Meeks around Hayden.
Hayden's trying to block Orman very briefly though. Looks like Meeks might be on a strong run down here. Because
And now Meeks has nothing separating him from the leader. Can he chase him down?
Who's the leader?
Howell
yeah.
Xander
still,
Howell.
he's right there, 2 seconds away. I think Orman might be the one to try and join in for what could be the final battle to the end. Oh, and looks like Xander Howell's going to have to
Oh, a
deal
little
with Zach
help.
Campbell.
He got hold up a little.
Zach Campbell
Not my
just ended the
budge.
pit stop.
Is Zach Campbell gonna get out of the way?
Go pit.
I think that held him very briefly though. Wait, is that Miyazaki? And who came into the pits? That's Zach Campbell. Sorry, I was getting a bit mixed up.
Now the real
Here we
question
go.
is if the pit crew's got enough fuel in the cars.
This could shake up the last few laps of the race. As Miyazaki
Xander Howell
deals with-
past Miyazaki. As you can tell, Treshaun Meeks definitely closed the gap a lot.
Where is Sivier? She's nowhere to be seen. She's now further down. I don't know if she's going to recover or get her draft back or anything. Other than that, she's probably done. Now looks like it's going to be a 3-car race to the finish line between Howell, Meeks, and an Orman. So basically, veteran versus legend versus rookie, I would say. Looks like the rookie of Orman is going to try and deal with Meeks, but will Meeks fight back? He could try and fight back towards the finish line, towards the end of that lap. Owen Scott,
David Scott in the
once
way.
again.
He
And
might hold up Meeks.
what is going on? Well, a bit of a slap in the face, but we've still got plenty of laps to go. We're coming up to 40 laps to go.
There can always be a caution.
Zach Campbell once again.
Oh,
He just recently came out of the pit stop, so that's probably why. Looks like clear
And
space
Nathan
ahead.
Norman hawked down the 66.
Here comes Ormond.
Here he goes. He's looking for the lead. And he takes it from Howell. Nathan Norman trying to pull away.
If you're Alejo, you definitely need a caution now. 'Cause there is no way you're gonna get past. Hey,
Meeks has won this race before.
will he do it again?
He's looking to join Solomon Sheridan as the only other driver to win 2 of the Coca-Cola 600s. Drew Walker has won this race. James Jameson has won this race. All great drivers of this series. But can Meeks join Sheridan in a class of his own to win 2 of these things?
What are they on? 360 something?
364.
Okay.
Nathan Ormond.
Oh,
I don't know who that was. I think that was David Scott.
I call him Cody Ware. Broken.
Do you think Nathan Ormond can hold on for this win?
It depends, honestly.
For
He
SLR,
really-
they have had a long winless drought as an entire team, but I don't remember the last time they won. I know it was with Henry a few seasons ago.
Yeah, Henry J. Brown won last season back at Canada, I
Yep.
think. Anyway, Howell up in front, but Ormond does have a bit of pace to try and fight back.
At this point, it's just a ticking time bomb. Will we have a wreck before the race ends, or will the race end?
Trey Meeks looking to go to second. He does. He's in prime position to win this race. But does he have the car to do it? Center Howell looking low. Side drafts a little bit. Trying to upset the car of Treshaun Meeks. And he's going to get in the high groove, the marbles up there. But he's going to get a huge run off the corner. Right next to the wall. Treshaun Meeks side by side with Howell. Meeks clear for second. Looking to get a run on the leader. As the laps slowly wind down, we come towards the end of a long Coca-Cola 600. Here comes Meeks for the lead. Trying to dive it in, he can't do it. His car will not stick on that bottom lane. Nathan Ormer going to retain the lead. Meeks still looking though. He's going to have to fall back in behind the 52. What a win it would be for Meeks if he could pull this off. 2 wins in the round of 12. 1 win in the round of 16. His 3rd win of the season. Can he win it from the pole? He's going for the lead again. He still cannot make it work. He gets a little tight, has to let off the gas. And now, the 2 gonna have to fall back in line. Six all over the back bumper of the 2. Does he push or does he pass? That was not a reference to F1. He side drafts the 2. Oh, David Scott gonna hold up the leader. And it ends up holding Treshaun Meeks the most. As now Alexander Howell is gonna have his look on the leader of Nathan Ormond. Wright Sr. gonna go 2 laps down. It seems like it's going to be a 3-car battle for the lead. Xander Howard looking low. The lap car in the way. Wright Sr. is going to block. He has nowhere else to go. He's going to block low. Goes back up to the high lane. Wright Sr. trying to fight for that lap. I'm not sure why. Zach Campbell in the way. Sandra Howell back to the lead. Now Howell looks to the lap, Wright Sr. He'll finally get past the 6. As we slowly approach 20 laps to go. We're in the twilight of this race, and it's come down to 3 cars. 3 cars can say they went the distance, but only 1 can say they won. Meeks starting to fall back a little bit now. All the momentum in the world heading in this race for Xander Howell as he finally won his first ever career race last week at Darlington after around 190 races, 190 starts of not winning a single race until last week. And now he's in position to win 2 in a row, but he gets put behind the lap car as a pick. Lap cars getting all involved in this race. Nathan Ormond trying to make the pass. He will make the pass to the lead, but here comes Treshaun Meeks. Xander Howell's going to be able to get low. All 3 cars are regrouped. Henry J. Brown and the others are going to want a caution. Center Howell going to have a huge run coming down into turn number 1 here. Howell back to the lead. Nothing Orman could do to block that one. Here comes Meeks for second. Does he have enough run to get it? He will take second. Orman's starting to fall back now. Look at Henry J. Brown. He's closing in just a little bit more. But does he have enough time to catch back up? Uh-oh. Orman looking low on Treshaun Meeks. Is not going to be able to make a pass, though. It's only going to slow him down a little bit. More lap traffic ahead. David Scott very close too.
Cesar Cohen Jr., just to clarify, correct on this, so as Vander Howell now trying to make his way past Cesar Cohen Jr., and Trey Meeks is going to try and do the same, but for me it seems definite that only one of these 3 drivers will have a chance of winning the race today, and right now I think right now they're all on a train together alongside the lap cars, and this time David Scott will be the next as usual. What is going to happen? Not again for this stupid David Scott. Oh dear. Whoa, he got surrounded.
That might just be his race.
That's just ruined his race. I cannot believe it.
That has to be a heartbreak for Meeks, but he's not out of it. He's not completely out of it. The leaders are just up front. And they're battling side by side, so that's going to pull Meeks back in slowly but surely. As Nathan Orman takes the lead back, these two are trading the lead like it's a hot potato. Center Howell looking for the crossover move. Down into 3. It's not going to stick, though. Or will it? No, Orman's going to get the run off the top side. And look, Cam Sr., a damaged car, is trying to make a pass on one of the lead lap cars. That's what battling side by side for the lead does you. He almost makes the pass work, but I don't think he will. This is going to pull Meeks back in. Cam Sr. trying to help his teammate out here by slowing down the lead lap cars. And now Meeks going to go around and hit the outside of his teammate. As we get ready to come to 11 laps to go. Nathan Orman has a comfortable gap. $11 laps to go in the Coca-Cola 600. There's the gap between 1, 2, and 3. If a caution's going to come out, it needs to come out now. Can the 66 and 2 reel back in the 52? 10 more laps. Every position matters for those in the playoffs. But that's further back in the pack. But now we focus on the lead as the 52 is trying to hold on. Here comes Meeks for second. Is that going to slow him down? He makes the pass. Meeks, critical pass in the late stages of the race. 9 laps to go, but here comes Xander Howell back on the inside. Is he going to pass Meeks, or is Meeks going to hold on the outside? Clear is the 66. The 52 is loving this in his mirror. Here comes Eddie Flores Jr. I can't believe I'm saying this, but he's back in the race. If he could just get past the 6, he has a chance. He's a playoff driver. He would love to lock himself in. 8 laps to go. The 24, if he wants to have any chance of winning this race, he's got to get past that 6 car right now. And I don't believe lap traffic is over with yet. Flores looking below on the 6. 7 laps to go. I don't know where Eddie Flores came from, but he had enough speed to get up here. He's clear of the 6. Nothing to stop him. Here comes Meeks back for second. Lap traffic ahead. All over the back bumper. Here comes the 66 for the lead. To the lead, Xander Howell late in the race. A late race pass. I don't think that's the last one though. Five laps to go. Meeks coming for second. He's not going to get the second. The 52 is going to hang it around the outside. Huge run on the 66 down the back straight. Here he goes. He's looking for the lead with the momentum. He's going to shoot to the lead. Nathan Orman back to the lead late. But here comes the 66 around the outside. The 24 has been brought back into this mess. I can't believe this. 4 laps left. 4 laps to put something together and put a close on the Coca-Cola 600. Will lap traffic be a part of it? Meeks starting to fall back away from second. Flores looking to put pressure on for third. Here comes Nathan Orman for the lead. Down low, it's not going to work. He's going to slide up the racetrack though. Orman with a run. He's going to look to pass him in turns 3 and 4. He's going to make it work, but is Xander going to get a run on the high side? He's not. He gets thrown with a block. Xander Howell still looking to pass him on the high side. I don't think that's going to work. It's dragging these 2 behind them back into the race. Lap traffic ahead. They will catch the lap cars. Xander Howell looking low. Side by side for the lead. He can't make the pass. White flags in the air for Nathan Orman. Lap traffic ahead. Meeks looking for second. Howell's going to get the run off. They're still side by side for second. But the lap traffic blocking Nathan Orman. Here comes Meeks. Does he have enough time? He won't do it. Nathan Orman's going to win his first PMU Cup Series race at the Coca-Cola 600. Not enough time for Treshaun Meeks to get there. But Nathan Orman makes the late race pass, and he is able to win his first race as a relief driver for Tyler Lowell and gets a win for SLR in Season 9. What a finish. I mean, there's not much more you can ask for to pull somebody in that car that's not even supposed to race this season and win one of the biggest races in PMU Cup Series. He ran top 5 all day, and he pulls one off, and I don't know what the playoff standings are going to look like, but right now all the eyes are on Nathan Orman, who will be a rookie next season, and he just pulled off one of the biggest wins in his career so far, and that was an amazing victory and an amazing finish, amazing clean races, clean racing by all those guys in the top 5. I believe Dylan Hayden did pull off the fastest lap, so that will be some points for him. But what a race, what a finish, and just that was amazing. See all those DNFs.
I'm tired. I'm just going to keep it short and sweet and just slowly bring us to an end. So it's been 5 hours. Well, 4 long hours, 4.5 long hours it's been racing. So it's been superb, I would say. Well,
Minus all the
somewhere in the middle. Yeah, somewhere in the middle of the race it was great, but then on the other side it's been, I'd say, lame. But either way, good thing is all done. But I can say, God blimey, look at all these DNFs right now. And quite funny to say, David Scott had survived this whole round with, let's say, 26 laps down. That's a fuck.
And he gets a top 20.
Well, that would shake up the championship chase standings, I would say.
If you can send me the results, before you go to sleep, I'll do the points, or David can do the points. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not gonna say anything else. That was towards the end. That was a good race. If the lap traffic didn't cause a bunch of wrecks, that would have been cool. But the finish was good, and good night.
All right then, let's sign off for tonight. So, in that case, thank you everyone for watching today's race, and good grief, the 52 wins the race for the first time since God knows how long. First time since SLR Racing won a race. Yeah, first time for SLR Racing winning a race since Canada last season. So, but anyway, that's it. That's all I can say. Thank you everyone for watching today's race, and hopefully we will see you all back on the track very, very soon. Don't know which race is going to be next. I will find out right now. Let me get the schedule up. It is going to be Las Vegas. Viva Las Vegas. So, right, let's move on from there. So thank you everyone once again for watching this race, and we will see you all back on the track very, very, very soon.